Did the stream stop? I saw the meme. Any messages that you sent before I looked at that, they're gone. If you want to resend them, you can resend them. Oh, gee, I just love Twitch Mobile. Oh, Twitch Mobile is so epic. I didn't find Arcade's ass, I discovered it. It is now mine. The British people in Mexico got him. No, you were laughing at me? That's not nice. Why would you ever laugh at me? This is 100% serious. Okay. Oh. Whenever my heater stops, it gets so quiet. Do you hear that? Silence. It always takes me off guard. When my heater turns off, I'm like, it's so quiet. Yeah, sorry, the British spies in Mexico, they took me away. Stop with the mouth noise ASMR. Wait. What's the German population in Argentina? Very curious. This is pretty good. I wasn't expecting this to be... I'm gonna be hyper as fuck after this. Maybe that's why I'm hyper. 'Cause I'm drinking caffeine. It's like, it's bitter because of the coffee, but this was like $6. I don't know why, gay coffee is so expensive. Trying naked arcades at the speed of shahadi caffeine. Speed. Drawing. I don't know what I wanted to accomplish. My mind is really racing right now. And now you've brought up Naked Arcade. It's over. My train of thought was already, like near too much. But now stop. Whoa, pull the brakes. Someone said Naked Arcade. I think I would have preferred Dokete Pepper. But I have been drinking so much soda. Like, it didn't spill. It's almost empty. I've been drinking so much soda this week because if you missed it, I've been eating like a gamer. Like an actual gamer all week. And I feel not good. I feel not excellent. No, not at all. Oh, let me turn off my phone. Or turn on... Whatever. You know what I mean. Yes, let me stop the stream all over again. Yes. Oh, tell me what food you're gonna have when you come back. I feel like I feel like before I started streaming, I used to not have a stutter at all. And then I started stuttering because I thought it was, like funny to kind of get like that like not funny as in people who have stutters I think are funny. I mean like having a scientist, an awkward scientist vibe, and they stutter a lot in that sort of way. And now I stutter all the time. I should really wean myself out of that. There's a streamer I started to watch. He drinks So my dad I don't have, me and my dad are not close, by the way. Just saying that up, throwing that out there. But my dad, he has the wonderful diet of smoking like 3 or 4 cigarettes a day, probably more. It's not a pack, but it's a lot of cigarettes. Plus, oh, there's my heater again. We're going to go back to air turbine mode very shortly. On top of that, he eats or drinks like almost a whole 2 liter of Mountain Dew every day. And I'm like, I fucking hate Mountain Dew. That's how I know I'm not a gamer. I don't like Mountain Dew. It's way too sugary. I mean, Dr. Pepper is also sugary, but it's got like a sort of nuance to it, you know? Like, Mountain Dew is that meth head trailer trash, you know, who like beats his kids, while Dr. Pepper, you know, he's still kind of trashy. But, you know, he knows how to wipe his ass. He knows how to clean his balls. You know, he dresses himself up every day. He's certainly not fancy, but he's, you know, he knows how to take care of himself. I'm the same way, Stone, but instead of just my dad, it's like my dad's side of the family. Like, they're all just really unpleasant. Oh, there's my heater. Like smoke is all, I actually didn't know how unpleasant the smell of smoke was. Like, every time I would go to hang out with a friend, they would always mention that I just reek of smoke. And I'm like, I don't really smell like anything. And then I moved to college and, like, you know, had time away from smokers. And then my mom came to visit, and she smelled awful, right? Because she's hanging around my dad. And it's like, the further, like, the more and more I'm away from my parents, you know, like from my childhood home, my mom, it's like the worse the smell of smoke gets. I'm like, this is awful. This smells like shit. Yeah, stop. Oh shit. I was gonna grab an empty bottle of Dr. Pepper, but they're all the way across the room. I'm gonna brush my teeth really quickly, so I might grab it in a second. Went to a wedding where the groom's drink was Fire in the Mountain, Fireball and Mountain Dew. Nasty. Dr. Pepper knows how to clean his balls and asshole. That's canon. Dr. Pepper, can I get a sponsorship? Dr. Pepper, honestly, they don't have to pay me. They know they don't have to pay me for them to say that I like their product. They're like, why should we pay this asshole? He's just gonna say he likes it anyway. Did you know it isn't good? No! It is good to brush your teeth after drinking soda and anything acidic, including apple juice and anything sugary. Actually, just after any big meal, just brush your teeth, bitch. I'm actually kind of a ratchet whore today. I didn't brush my teeth this morning, so I'm like super nasty. Ew. I don't know why. I just want to talk like a flirty gay whore today. Maybe because I'm happy. Happy that I have caffeine that tastes like chocolate. My mom did not say hi to you. It isn't brush teeth. Brush your teeth. When's the last time you brushed your teeth? You should brush your teeth 3 times a day. I know that flossing is like reserved for 2 times a day, but I just floss anytime I brush. There's no reason not to. And before, oh, but flossing hurts my gums. Oh, shit, it really hurts. It shouldn't hurt if you do it regularly. I want you to think about that. Speaking of brushing my teeth, if you Fortnite floss, no, it actually took me the longest time to figure out how to do that. I need to wipe my disgusting face. Oh, fun fact. Always wipe your mouth after you eat. Because I promise you, even if you don't look gross, you are. Yeah, we have Colgate. Actually, I'm not gonna show you guys, like, me, like, brushing my teeth. But I suppose I'll take you into my bathroom. Nothing weird. Nothing weird. Look, here's my battle station. I need to re-clean my sink. It was spotless a week ago. Take a poop. No, I'm not taking a poop. Here's my my gay. Here's my morning routine. My toilet's over there. I'm not gonna show you my toilet. I go to the bathroom. I put on some deodorant. By the way, put on deodorant. I know you haven't today, you fucking gamers. And then I take a little squirt of this very pleasant. I've had this for like 2.5 years, and it's not even like a third, like 2/3 empty yet. Fancy? Oh, do you mean like a bidet? No. Normally this window cleaner wouldn't be here, but oh my god, it's me. You don't like the feeling on your foot. You're stinky. Fuck. I wish I could watch that clip, but it'll like destroy it'll destroy me. Here. You can look at yourselves. I don't want you to look at me brushing my teeth. Because I know someone's going to clip me, like, spitting out a bunch of, like, white goop. And they're going to be like, oh, it looks like gum. You mean the teeth thing? Oh, the flossing things? Oh, the flossing things. Oh. Yes, the only thing I don't like, the only thing about the flossing things I don't like, there you go, you can still see some of me, is that they're like little plastic things, and I'm sure they're super bad for the environment. Like, honestly, every time I go on a walk outside, I see like a bunch of these just littered across, like in the road, on the sidewalk, and it's like, just fucking throw them out. Who the fuck is leaving these all over the place? It makes me fucking sick. Oh, and by the way, when you floss and brush your teeth, get all the way, like, between your last molar, a spool of floss, because these are way easier to use. And they have, like, little picking things. I'm gonna fucking stab you fuckers. I hope you realize that. You've terrorized me long enough and made enough cum jokes. While with floss, you have to, like, tie it around your fingers and it fucking breaks. While these, it's like, I can reuse this, like, all day. I don't reuse them overnight. It gets kind of gross. Or if my teeth are, like, especially dirty, then I don't reuse them. But it's like, okay, I can use this up to 3 times in a single day. I don't have to just pitch it. And it might be actually the same... No, it's... I don't remember how expensive these were, but they're pretty cheap. And it's certainly more expensive than just getting... I think I actually have one of those. Somewhere. I'm like... I need to organize my bathroom drawer. I don't think I... Oh, I do. Ta-da! I do have one of them. But I haven't opened it. I am a spoiled brat. Honestly, like, I'm a huge cheapskate, but when it comes to, like, dental hygiene, I never cheap out. I care a lot about my teeth. Oh yeah, I do? Thank you. I have... It's not a bald spot. It's just like a weird blonde patch in my hair. I don't know why. I wish I still had my hair gel. I ran out a while ago. I actually need a haircut as well. Yeah. My teeth are gross. I'm gonna have to pitch this one after I'm done. I used to have a prescription toothpaste, plus like this really nice. I still have the case for it because I want to get it again. I used to have. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, I can do it like this. Oh shit. I used to have this sort of it was like crunchy, and it felt like super nice to brush with. But I have no idea where to find it. Because the only place I've been able... Oh, jeez. I've been able to get it is from a dentist. And I have my cleaning really soon. I was actually supposed to have it a month ago, but I had to cancel it because I had to get a nerve conduction study. You haven't been in over 10 years? Why not? Isn't the dentist affordable in your country? I love going to the dentist. I don't think I've had... Like, all the time when I was a kid, I would have to get cavity after cavity filled. And I'm sure they're all going to be popping out, like, any second now. But I haven't gotten a cavity or a root canal in, like, years. Not a root canal yet. Ludwig, hello. You don't love going to the dentist? It isn't covered! You don't mind it anymore. I love getting my teeth cleaned. And I'm kind of sad that I won't be going to... I currently live in the big city, and they give you, like, these little goodie bags. This is an example of a bag, but not the stuff they would normally put in it. Here's a bunch more floss. Like, it would have a really nice, like, not custom-sized, but, like, somewhat tailored to the size toothbrush you need. It had some chapstick, some floss, some of these little pickers, a special toothpaste. And you got that all just for getting your teeth cleaned. Well, I don't think they do that in the town I'm moving to, which is really sad. You've never had a cavity? Some wasps? Yeah. With every single time you go to the dentist in the United States, they give you a whole live hive of wasps. You know, it's good for you. You've never had a cavity either? That's whack. That's not fair. You must have some strong fucking pearlies then. Also, that's really good for you, Medina, that you have covered dental insurance. I think I have my parents' insurance. Only 21. I'm 23. I had cavities all the time, and I might have to get a root canal in my later 20s. The reason why I'm so anal about my teeth is because I was really shitty to them as a kid. My parents never really encouraged me to brush my teeth, and they never, like, incentivized anything. I think they just, like, told me once and then gave up. And they also fed me a bunch of sugar. So I had really poor dental hygiene as a kid. But now I try to stay away from sugar. I say that having drank a whole, like, cup of chocolate mocha sugary goodness. And after a whole week of drinking soda, but... Yeah, root canals are, they don't sound very fun. And I know I'm gonna have to have one, but from what it looks like right now, because I've been, like, taking care of my teeth really well, I should be able to delay it for a fairly long time. I do have yellow teeth, but I'm not super concerned about that, because if you think about it, white teeth are fairly unrealistic. Even if you're using, like, a really, cool toothpaste. Yeah, and, like, teeth are naturally a little yellow. Like, because you have to, like, bleach them. Yeah, you have to bleach them to make them white. What I normally do, I walk around my entire apartment when I'm brushing my teeth because, like, I just need, like, some stimulation outside of just, like, brushing my teeth. But, like, it's so weird for me to just, like, stay in this one area. Yeah, I also almost only drink water. I used to drink a lot more soda when, like, before I moved in by myself. Like, when I was still living in dorms, I had access to all sorts of drinks, and vending machines, but here, I have to walk in order to get, like, a soda or to get a drink. And it's like, well, I'm just gonna get water, it's healthier for me anyway. And when I started streaming, I actually started to drink water more regularly, because I'm constantly speaking and putting strain on my vocal cords. You walk in circles? Like, I walk I don't know how I'm going to do it around, at my brother's place, because it's like a whole house instead of a tiny little apartment. Arcade doesn't stimulate me enough. Oh, wait. Every time I see Arcade, I do that. And he's like, why? What does that mean? You use the toilet? I also do that. Like, first thing in the morning, I'll start, like, flushing. I will break all of my teeth, spit them into the toilet, and flush all of them. I do that too. I floss my teeth while I'm using the toilet. Or if I'm, like, preparing my shower, because I like hot showers. I'll just, when I'm letting it run, maybe I'll brush my teeth. If I have somewhere to be, like, because I'm taking a shower. And then I'll brush, like, while I'm showering, because the water is already there. It's probably not the best water to use while brushing, but I mean, like, if it's clean enough to wash my body in, it should be fine. Like, bathroom water, you shouldn't be drinking it anyway. It's the same water source, right? I don't really brush my teeth for a specific amount of time. I just kind of go until all of my teeth, especially the front ones, feel like squeaky clean. I never understood that, by the way, until I became a janitor for a while. Like the phrase squeaky clean. I thought it was just like an anecdotal TV phrase that people use, but no. If you're cleaning like a bathroom or a sink or your teeth, you gotta get them shits squeaky clean. Do you live in the city, Ludwig? Because here... Continue. Oh no, I wish I had BTTV emotes on my mobile. You guys can probably see them just fine, but I can't. Sad. Here, I guess I trust the tap water, but before I got my Brita water filter, it wasn't the most pleasant experience drinking it because it has like that chlorine chemical-y taste, and I wasn't a huge fan of it. I'm sure it was fine. Not super good for me, but like drinkable. But because I'll be moving to the country, I should be able to just be able to drink tap water again. Yeah, like you guys drink from the faucet? Yeah. And mind you, I only did that because I didn't have any other way of getting water. At least I don't live in Flint, Michigan. But like even when I was a kid living in the country, I never drank from the faucet. If I wanted water, I would just go outside to like a little tap and get water like that. Really? Bathroom water is better than kitchen water? I think I have one last round. Oh, and I saw your message, Potato. I'll get to that in a second. But yeah, I'm sure that my tap water is okay to drink, but you should avoid it if you can. Like, it's fine in a pinch. Okay, let me read what Potato said. Hey Pyth, do you want an RPG maker? They're doing a Maths sale. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Maybe I can make like a small demo Flirt with Arcade simulator. Okay, let me see if I can turn some of these lights off. I'm sure I don't need all of them. Oh, I'd also like to brush my teeth. I just brushed my teeth. Blow my nose really quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna recreate Dwarf Fortress. No, more like 3 decades. Guess who I grabbed? Oh my god, it's a little baby! Oh shit. Never talk to me or my son again. Oh god, you can see my couch. Oh shit, oh no, Pyth has a fucking bald spot. Oh shit. There's my... Oh. I'm pointing in the completely wrong direction. Oh shit, it's Pyth's bed. That's where they sleep. Oh god. There's some trash on the floor. More trash there. Trash on my couch. And then I'm willing to bet most of this stuff is just garbage. Yeah, I've been living like this for a week because I was expecting to get out last week. All of my spices. There's more crap in the closet, but honestly, it's less stuff um, um, than when we started. I knew that I had a ton of shit in my apartment, but I had no fucking idea that I had like so much crap. Like so far, we've taken out. Um, um, we've taken out like 6 medium-sized boxes, a bunch of other miscellaneous stuff, my desk, all of my computer stuff, like both my monitors. And it's making me nervous for the move to Louisiana because it's been like 5 trips. And I'm only moving like 2.5 hours north-ish of where I currently live. This giraffe plushie is so soft. I'm just like petting him as I'm speaking. Right. I'm not gonna say where I'm moving. I want to catch up on chat really quick. Filter of mud. I've heard something like that, where I'm not. I'm playing with his nipples. I think it's in like California. There was an indigenous tribe of people there, who would like make a slurry out of acorns, and to like negate the tannins or the bitter chemicals from the acorns, they would mix it with mud and turn it into clay and eat that. they would have to eat, take this slurry with actual clay and eat the clay in order to eat the acorns. Wow. British tap water is said to be one of the best water supplies. I'm jelly. Oh god, where did chat go? Oh. Oh shit. Oh fuck, it's so probably got no black mold. Own hoverboard? No, why would I have a hoverboard? Hey, what's up, Goblin? No, I'm not going to go to the swamp. I was gonna say something. Oh, right, about black mold. So when the first time I cleaned my shower, when I moved in here, there was a bunch of like black shit all over the wall, like in my shower, and I'm like, what the hell? What the hell? Oh my god. And I was really scared because I'm like, what the fuck is this? What's all this black it wasn't mold, but I was like, what the fuck is this black shit? It was not dust, it was not mold. It was actually something debatably grosser. It was drain fly poop. And the reason why I knew that is because there were like these little buggy wuggies crawling all over it. And I'm like, oh, that's nasty. That's so gross. And I had my loofah in there. And I'm like, oh, let me just throw that away. It was so nasty. And I still have like fresh loofahs in my kitchen drawer. I mean, in my bathroom drawer, but I don't think I'm ever gonna use a loofah again after that. I was like, oh, I almost cried when I made that revelation because it was so fucking gross. I I like wept over it. It wasn't, at least it wasn't mold. Hover car? Poor potato. Fuck! I'm trying to just like scroll through chat and Twitch is telling me to suck my cock. Of course, potato. Yeah, because I'm moving in tomorrow and because I'm a week behind work and I have a lot of big commissions to get to, and I'm sure many people are not very happy with me right now. I'm gonna try to get my desk and PC set up like fucking ASAP so I can, you know, get back to work. Um, and um, so I'll let you know. The first apartment I moved, there was soil on the wall. Oh, that's so gross. I mean, like, so when I worked as a janitorial person, one of my duties, he said duty, one of my duties was to um, like clean dormitories, and all of these dormitories had been like evacuated. That's a really dramatic word. I'm sure they just told the students to get the fuck out. But some of those apartments have been lived there for like 4 years by the same person. And um, so I just had to scrub and scrub. And that's how I. Ah, yes, this means scrubbing. Um, and I had to figure out like how to really bleach the fuck out of it because our boss, she was really nice, but she was also super anal, and she was very peculiar about how clean we got everything. And that's how I feel about my current bathroom. Like some spots, I've scrubbed and scrubbed. I've used fucking like industrial bleach on it, and there's just spots where drain fly poop it's stained the fucking wall and I can't get it out. But if I figure, right, if I just think about it, if I've scrubbed it and scrubbed it and I've used everything in my fucking arsenal and I've used like undiluted bleach and I've let it sit overnight, I've tried everything. And it won't come out, it's probably gonna be fine. It just looks gross, but it's like it's not like I didn't try. And I feel like sometimes you just gotta deal with it. Like this is gonna sound like the most degenerate fucking thing, but like there's like a yellow, like gross ovoid around where I stand in the shower. And I know that's just like from me scrubbing myself for years and years in the shower. And it just looks so gross, and I've tried to get it out, but it's stained. My gamer grease was so potent that it's fucking stained my shower. Ew. Yeah, I'm dirty. You're having your tea very soon. Greasy sweet. Dimitri's my fucking hero. Stone, I hope that you enjoy your lunch. I know I enjoyed I guess it was kind of my breakfast. It's my breakfast and my lunch. But I really appreciate the gesture, Potato. I wanted to do like more Christmas art for my friends, but I didn't anticipate being here for a week. So everyone that I wanted to give Christmas art to will have to wait like probably over a week, because it's going to take me like a day or two to get set up. And then I have to unpack everything. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do, ti, la, so, fa, mi, re, do. Oh, I figured tea was just lunch. Oh, I need to drink water. I haven't... You did ask me. I'm hoping I'll be really busy tomorrow. But I hope to stream by the end of Hanukkah. That's my plan. Like, even if it's just like a really scuffed stream, everything should be set up. Because, believe it or not, I've had everything organized. I know, organized? What, me? That's the plan, though. Like, I probably won't be having a stream tomorrow. Oh yeah, can you guys hear the heater? And I might not have a stream on Sunday, but hopefully Monday, because I think that is the end of Hanukkah. And if it is a stream, it'll be probably a very short one. I don't know if people saw in Dick's Sword, but in my infinite miserable boredom, in my infinite boredom, I was looking at some old documentaries on my Google Docs. Oh my god, Pai's gonna dox himself. And I was looking at all of the art, the animal portraits I did for Wander Ventures. And I'm like, wow, these are surprisingly cute. These have held up pretty well. Potato, yes. I've been doing that a lot. Like, I'll just stand in front of it. I'm sure it's like choking the heat distribution around my house, but it feels so good. I remember when I was a kid, I would have an upward facing heater, like from a grate in the floor. And because I liked to wear nightgowns, I would stand like on top of it, and it would like poof out my nightgown, so I looked like one of those old cartoon ladies. And it felt really good too. But no, I have a side-facing heater, so I can't look like Santa Claus. Sad. I was gonna say, oh, right. And I was looking at this art, and I was like, wow, this looks surprisingly good. Like, some of it, it's like, wow, why was I ever happy with how this looked? But some of the, the other stuff is like, oh, that looks pretty good. So I think it could be fun to have like a Blender stream where I do some like rough and dirty, quick and dirty. There's not a non-suggestive way to say what I want to say here. Like a stream where I try to do some quick models of some of these animals. Like, not doing the armature, but just like, quickly modeling it and seeing how many we can do in a short time. Quick and cheap. Thank you. I knew there was a better way to say it. Yes, I was raised Catholic. I am not Catholic anymore. People think I'm Jewish because I say Hanukkah a lot. I just say Hanukkah because I think more people should say it. It'll be modeling. I don't particularly love sculpting because I like the limitations. Yes, I like the limitations of like older models. They're so charming to me. Oh, happy Festivus. Happy Festivus. Estivus. Merry Kwanzaa. Happy Kwanzaa, everyone. But yeah, so many, I'm gonna say something that might be an astronomically, I feel like a lot of people think it, but they don't say it. It's just like an unspoken, unwritten thing. But I'm gonna say it, and don't crucify me for saying this. But personally, I don't want to celebrate Christmas. Because it's just such like a capitalist, and mind you, I love money. It's just such a capitalistic holiday. And the only reason why I celebrate it is because I feel socially obligated to, because all of my friends celebrate Christmas. But it's like, I don't want to seem selfish or greedy when someone gives me a really nice gift and I don't give them, anything in return. It just feels bad. I don't really expect any gifts in the first place. And I just, I remember when Black Friday was supposed to be a very holy, you guys know what the etymology of holiday is? Uh, and I'm not particularly attached to the idea of family. You are now a donatologist. A donatologist. What's that? Is that where you look at huge cocks all day? Okay. Yeah, like people on Black Friday, people get like stampeded to death, which is that's not a good way to go. There's better ways to die. Oh, you worship woman butt? What about man butt? You know, I fucking hate it when people simp over women. You know, they've had the spotlight for thousands and thousands of years. Who the fuck cares? Where's the worship for cute nerdy boy? I'm sorry, liberals, but there's only two genders. Nerdy boys and non-binary people. Women are a liberal myth. Women are a myth made by liberal media. I'm sorry. They don't exist. Oh god. I had the snifflies really bad this morning. That's why I had to go blow my nose. Drinking water feels so good. Feels awesome. Thank God I'm a nerdy boy. I get to keep my gender. Yeah, I'm not a nerdy boy. I'm a I'm a huge muscular man. Ooh, oh, look at these muscles. Oh. Yeah, I am giggling way too much for that. Like I have my little dude here. He's keeping me safe. He's actually really nice to cuddle. Like look at this man. He like sits on his own. He's very cute. He's like stuffed perfectly. You know, he's not like too thick and he's not like too thin. He's soft. He's got different textures. Man. I'm string cheese. Fuck, I wish I could look at the images without stopping the stream. You think you got me beat? Another thing I want to save up for next year, the year of our Lord 2023, is a car so I can go to the gym and pick up cute nerdy boys from Barnes and Nobles. I'm not interested in the book. I'm not going to Barnes and Nobles because I'm interested in the books. I just want to walk up to a cute little twink and go, and like, whoosh, you know, and he will be rock hard. He'll be like, "Oh my God, take me home, big man," and I'll be like, "Yes, yes, my darling, the love of my life," and that's how it goes in my head. But something's telling me, I need to have a plan B, just in case that doesn't work. The graph. Look at this graph. Oh my god, I'm seeing me write 20. Oh no. Oh no. I know. Okay, so for my work hours, I write down the year. Yeah, you better brush your teeth. Brush your teeth, bitch. No, that's awful. That's it. I actually did see a dude who looked a lot like Arcade. He was blonde. He had big, dorky, black glasses. He had kind of, you know, shaggy hair. But if I could, like, you know, brainwash him using my superior telepathy waves, I could coax him into getting a 50s haircut. Speaking of haircuts, I've been overdue for one, but all the barbers are out for Christmas. So I probably won't be able to get another haircut until like January. I want to look like a hot boy. Be honest. Am I a hot boy? The only answer is yes. Go to the barber and ask 3 on the top, 2 on the side. Are those like yes. Like shaving thingies. You know, I've seen like old pictures of myself before I got my major haircut, and I'm like, who the fuck is that? Like, I don't recognize myself anymore, or who I was rather. I feel a lot better with short hair. Even my brother, he was talking about that the other day, and he was like, he was like, dog, I barely recognize you. That's about it. I've also been smiling a lot more since I got my haircut. You know, speaking of military style, my brother actually did get like a buzz cut because the barber fucked up his haircut. I am a happy boy. I'm so happy. Man. Although, I'd like to have it short again. I might get it shorter. I might get it shorter than I normally have gotten it because the last couple of times they've made it like longer. Well, the first time I got this haircut, it was like almost buzzed, like below the top of my scalp, and I really liked that. It lasted a fairly long time before it like started to cover my ears like this. Like that's when that's happening. That's telling me that I'm a bit overdue. Here's my project for 2023, boys. I'm gonna learn how to cut my own hair so I don't have to spend $20 at a barber shop. $20 is a lot. Like, that's my haircut plus a tip at a good barber. My brother's been having a lot of trouble getting haircuts recently, but he keeps going to female barbers. I'm telling him, you should go to a guy, you know, like. So my brother's trans, but he's like stealth trans. You wouldn't know unless someone told you. Oops. And it's like, you can just go to a male barber. You know, you don't have to explain, oh, I don't want a pixie cut, I don't want a butch cut, I don't want a lesbian cut. You can just walk up to someone and go, okay, you know, do this, and then have it get done. Like, every time I've gone to get my hair cut in the last few months, outside of last month when I finally went to a proper barber instead of a stylist, it's like I've had to like give them a whole spiel about I'm not a lady, don't make me fucking look like one, please. You paid $5? That's whack. Not fair. Here it's like $10 to $15, tip not included, for a barber. There is a difference. So in the States, you have stylists and barbers. Stylists, a lot of women go to stylists because, well, it's more commonly for longer hair, you know, if you want curls, highlights, dyes, whatever. And you go to a barber if you just want something really simple, especially if you have short hair. So men prefer to go to barbers, women prefer to go to stylists. It's better to go to a stylist than a barber if you have long hair, vice versa for the barber. And my issue is that I kept going to a stylist and they just wanted to overcomplicate it. While a barber, they're no nonsense. And the difference I see, I've never gone to a female barber or a lady barber. I've only gone to a male barber, and he's super competent. He knows what he's doing. He's no bullshit. It's just in and out, and you get exactly what you want, and it's cheap. While, I feel like for lady barbers, it's like, especially if they perceive you as like feminine or female, female, female. If they perceive you as like feminine in any sort of way, they're going to overcomplicate it. And it's like, no, I just want like an executive contour, nothing. Hump and walk away. Up and down. Ram Ranch, it rocks. Cowboys love big hard throbbing cocks. On their knees, wanting to suck cowboy cock. Yeah, tipping is a really... I've heard of this before. Tipping is like a really American thing. Like some places like Panera, you aren't like expected to tip because the workers, quote unquote, get paid high enough. But if tipping is more prevalent for like people who provide a custom specific service, like an artist, you would tip an artist. A barber, you would tip a barber. If you go to a nail salon, you would tip them. But if you go to like a food place, unless it's like a server, you're not expected to tip. But, they're not going to fucking call the cops on you if you don't tip the server. You should still tip the server because they only get paid like $3 an hour because of fucked up laws saying that employers don't have to pay servers a living wage, which is simply fucked up, my dear. Walk in and ask for a ride in the chair. Yes, and that's my experience as well. Like, even, between me and my homies, if they look like a mom, yeah, go somewhere else. It just, like, I think that's just the way how things are due to preconceived social circumstance. If it's a lady, they're probably going to be better at doing lady cuts. If it's a man, they're probably going to be better at doing male cuts. That's just how it is. And if they're an NB, they can do anything. They're too powerful. The NBs need to be taken care of. They're taking all the money away from the binaries. Oh shit. They're taking our jobs. I don't know if I could be like if I would have the willpower to cut hair, because you're trying to deal with someone and there's like a sort of, not incentive, obligation. There's a type of like faint obligation to do small talk, which I've always hated that about getting haircuts. It's like, oh god, I hate small talk. I'd rather just like sit here in silence. But the barber I went to last month, he was so chill. He was very worldly. He had something to like actually talk about. What a nice man. I wish I could go to him one last time before I move out, but sad. My lips, I spent like a total of 2 seconds outside, and my lips are like, they're already bleeding. That's so epic. Oh my god, yeah, tattooing too. Like, I would love to design tattoos, but I don't know if I could ever like actually tattoo someone. Not because they would be like squirming around, like the actual skill of tattooing. I feel like I could do that if I learned it. But I don't want to touch people. That's gross. Especially if they get it in a weird place where people don't tend to wash very well. And I know that, tattoo places will like scrub and sanitize the area, but it's just like, ugh. Ugh, I can't fucking trust anyone to clean themselves. If the barber is a punk lesbian. Yeah, no matter what happens to Stone, it always wins. No matter what happens to it, it will always win. You know, if I ever start bald, because I know that when I start testosterone, if I take like too much, I'm gonna start balding by the time I'm 30. So I know that I'm gonna start balding, you know, because I'll be more biologically similar to a cisgender male. But if that starts happening, I'll just shave. I'll just have a bald head. I could go for that like cool monk look for for a little bit, you know. I could look like a really smart man. I know it will always win at hair. It's not fair. Whoa. You I didn't know you had any tattoos, Medino. Yeah, that does sound... You know, Goblin, I actually did think about that. Because I loved participating in fairs when I was in high school. And I was, you know, I was president of art club. So I always did a bunch of cool artsy schmartsy shit. But... I haven't done it in a while. Say fuck that. You know, that's true. That's the best part. I don't think I'm gonna go bald either, because, at least on my dad's side, I don't really know a whole ton about my mother's side, but they look really good going into their older years. Like, I don't know anyone in my entire family who's even, like, thinning, let alone balding. Like, when my grandpa died, and he was, like, fucking 80 when he died, he still had black hair. Like, he had a little gray, but it was mostly black, and he never dyed it. On my mom's side, though, they tend to gray very easily. But it was still full. So, I don't anticipate balding. I don't know. I'll be game for anything, really. And you're right, Potato. I just realized, because I'll be, you know, growing facial hair, if I do start balding, I could get, like, a cool, like, evil beard. Yeah, the more you worry about going, oh, Stone, you should do that. You should go, oh no, I might bald. Oh, that would be so horrible. But yeah, like, both sides... Oh, how are you, Roland? It's nice to see you. Like, both sides of my family, like, my mom, she's almost 60, and she looks pretty good. She looks really good for her age. I actually told that to one of my friends who worked with her, and they were like, your mom's almost 60. Your mom's, like, in her mid-50s. What the hell? I feel like my, like, even on my dad's side, everyone looks pretty good for their age. Like, I feel like I don't really look like I'm 23. I look like I'm in maybe my late 20s. And I've looked like this for years. Like, everyone's always thought that I'm older than I actually am. And I've always acted older than I always have been. But, like, besides from looking old at a young age, they'll just stay that way for, like, decades. Yeah, my mom looks pretty good. I wouldn't call her hot. Maybe I'm just saying that because she's my mom. It'd be kind of weird to call her hot. But I think she looks pretty good. Oh my god, Modinho! That's so cool. I fucking love the like the Pioneer plaque. And the Voyager Golden... Wait, no, it was it was the pioneers that had the golden plaque, while Voyager had the golden disc. And Voyager had like the little pulsar map. Well, I think the Pioneer plaque just had like the naked people on it plus the map of the solar system. It's been a while since I've thought about that. Your family doesn't have baldness. I mean, your brother also went through like a really stressful time in his youth, you know, being in the military. So I can see why he would be going bald. One thing about my family, I don't know a single person who's been in the military. Yeah, Do I live in a family of draft dodgers? Uh-oh. You know, it was funny. I, so, like, legally, I am of the female sex, right? I guess biologically, I am of the female sex. But I think I was, like, right at the year cutoff before they would start, like, draft, like having people of the female sex being entered into the draft. Mind you, they, at least as far as I know these days, they don't really draft people. It's just kind of like a traditional formality, you know, just in case they need to. But I don't think the United States has drafted anyone since Vietnam. Vaguely a bloke. Balded, bearding, balded, bearded, balding entity. Oh, it isn't a thing. Oh. Murky memories from high school, I'm trying to recall. You know, I do quite like entity as a descriptor for a person not of male or female. I quite like that. I just hope though, I don't know about my mom's side because I only know like 2 people. I only know 3 people on my mom's side, and none of them had a beard. I don't know if it was because they couldn't grow good beards or if they just like shaving. But I know on my dad's side, they're hairy. They're, you know, like, even when I shave myself, it's like it just grows back really quickly. My hair grows out very quickly. And I'm kind of hyped for that. I hope that when I start testosterone, I can get facial hair quickly and it'll grow out nice and full. Probably, you know, I probably won't have a beard for like 3 years. Testosterone affects everyone differently. But if my dad's genes are something to go by, that's what I'm hoping for. Because, I mean, that's how the rest of my body fucking works. It'll be really interesting. I was actually following a Brazilian trans man artist on Twitter before I quit it. And when he started testosterone, out of all the places he got hair growth, it started on his kneecaps. like completely normal, no cheap pube mustache, no scraggly neck beard, not hairy thighs, hairy knees first, which was very interesting. That story got past its first step, but never got through the editing process. Here for male, it is mandatory. You wish for both sexes, it was mandatory. Like, when I say kneecap, I don't mean like it was growing out of his bones. That would be awful. Oh my god, I would like piss and vomit and scream if hair started growing out of my bones. That would be so awful. I'm just saying kneecap instead of knee because it was like right in the middle of his knee, instead of like around his knees. It was so weird. Oh yeah, I can see that stone. I unfortunately, um, I used to be legally classified as having some mental, should I say disabilities? No, mental, like, behavioral, like, depression and stuff. I don't know the typical, like, the proper terminology nomenclature for that, like anxiety and stuff like that. But now I'm like clear. Yeah, mental conditions, I should say, not necessarily disabilities. Um, but as far as the state is concerned, I'm as fit as a fiddle. And I still do have light anxiety, but it's not something that like affects my ability to work or my ability to interact with other people. It's just kind of like my innate restlessness. That's what I thought it was for the longest time, but no, it is anxiety. But it's something that I can cope with, which is good. Because I, I like being able to live without. Um, I don't need medication, and I am grateful for that. Your friend was drafted because he looked strong. Oh my god. I want to draft your friend for being a big bulldog of a man. Uh-oh, I'm acting up. Oh, even in the US it's not a thing? Your brain is quite funky. Yeah, like even when I wouldn't say I have depression. I used to have depressive swings more as a kid. I think that was mostly due to gender dysphoria. Like, this year probably has been the worst year of my life. Like, I'm saying that just like matter of factly. I'm not trying to say that in a like feel bad for me sort of way. Mainly because of my tendonitis, but like it's also one of the best years of my life, because I since I discovered for those of you who don't know, I played Fallout New Vegas and discovered I was more trans than I thought, and also that I was not asexual. Fallout New Vegas made me realize a few things. It's actually a meme that New Vegas turns you trans, but I'm like, I'm already trans. It can't make me more. It made me more trans. But what sucks is that like right after I made that like mind shattering, brain chemistry changing realization, I got really bad tendonitis that made my life completely harrowing for several months. That I still feel from time to time. Like sometimes the pain flares up. But I'm mentally, I feel a lot happier. Like I feel more lucid. I feel more motivated to do things. And it's like now I can't do those things because my hand will hurt if I do too much in one sitting. I guess this week kind of has been nice because I don't have my PC. There's a reason why I'm streaming from my phone. It's like quarantine for my hand. The power of arcade Israel Gannon. I love that man. Maybe I should get a custom plush of arcade. I wish I knew how to make plushes. I mean, like, you just take like little strips of fabric and stuff it, and that's it. But I know shit about fuck about sewing, but it could be fun. I will not stop until until I know everything, and then I will die. I refuse to fucking pass away and give up until I know everything about the universe. Or until Dwarf Fortress is finished. Whichever one comes first. Oh, speaking of, I'm still very patiently awaiting adventure mode in the Steam version. I know, look at me. Look at me, Goblin. I'm like a TikTok, the kids like TikTok, right? This is gonna be really awkward to upload to YouTube because it's. When I first started the stream, I had it like sideways because I thought it would like what it would like flip over. No, it wants to be vertical. Oh, I'm not crazy, I swear. I didn't know that. That's cool. No, Mudinho, I will not turn my arcade plush into a fleshlight, but but thank you for the very creative suggestion. Ew. Oh my god, stabilizing on my face would be nauseating. I really like those, like seeing stabilized videos, but if I look at it for too long, it, like, makes my brain hurt. But that's awesome that that both the Bay 12 and the Steam version are going hand in hand. Don't give me ideas. But no, some things I want to focus on financially. I want to focus on getting a good office chair. I don't. Oh, it's right behind me. This is the chair that I've been sitting on. This is my streamer chair. Look at it. Fuck, I wish I could like rattle it so you could see how unstable it is. Gamer chair. Look, it was the best I could do. Yeah, it's a chair, TM. But one of the things I want to focus on, not like getting a gamer chair, like one of those fucking padded shits that are like $3,000. No. I just want like a good office chair that will support my back, without me having to stand up like like sit down like I'm in marching band again. Honestly, a plastic lawn chair probably would be better than that. Like something that has cushioning, something that is sturdy, maybe has wheels. That could be fun. Just anything that's better than that. I'll have to ask Cody tomorrow, because he's gonna come up and help me pack the rest of my shit, and then I'll move in. It'll be so epic. Epic! Yeah, like I feel a lot of people just overhype, quote unquote gamer chairs. And it kind of makes me sick, because it's like, why would I pay $3,000, $4,000 for an oversized, overhyped, branded, streamer branded gamer chair, when I could get something that's light, something that it just does it what I need it to do. Because another thing that I wish, like more people who stream more, including me, I could do this more too, or just like work a lot. A lot of problems that streamers get, and work at homers get, could just be solved by standing up, stretching, going outside, maybe taking a break in the middle of the day, doing something other than sitting in a chair for 12 hours straight without any breaks. Ooh, that'll be really nice. I can actually do yoga when I move in, because I'll have the room to do that. It was actually really weird, because I had my desk. You can see that, right? I had my desk like pressed up against those like two drawers there. So I just use those drawers for. They're supposed to be used for clothes. But I just use them for miscellaneous storage. And I had my desk pressed up against it because I didn't have anywhere else to put it. So every morning, when I got out of bed, I would have to squeeze out in a size, like around the size of that laundry hamper there. And then like walk all the way around. That coffee table wasn't there, by the way. It was around where that heater is. I had to squeeze out, go all the way around it, and then I could access my kitchen. And it was like almost a relief the day after I moved my desk out of here. Because it's like, oh my god, I can just stand up and get out of my bed? What the hell? It felt really good. It was very liberating. Speaking of standing up, I had ought to do a stretch. I've been streaming for around an hour without stretching. Actually, a little over an hour. Is it like, look, this is so simple. You could just stand up and, do the little grabbies, maybe do some hand stretches as well. A lot of people don't do hand stretches, and they're really good for you. Especially if you type a lot like I do. That's one thing I'm not looking forward to, because I know my hands are gonna hurt. Because I'm like a week. I'll actually be over a week behind my workload. And I have a lot of big things to get back to. And I'm looking forward to getting back to work, because I've been like miserable. I'm almost like a dwarf myself. I love being industrious. I love getting stuff done. Like, I really like doing like the career that I've been doing, that being drawing and like doing commissions and stuff. I find a lot of joy in doing that. It's really fucking fun. I haven't felt like really any mental burnout from it. Physical burnout, the tendinitis. But I think that's just because I wasn't careful and was being a dummy. No, the thing, like, when I type, I like to have things in a really specific format. But I have thought about that. I have thought about speech-to-text typewriting, but it's just not doable for the things that I would prefer them to. It wouldn't be done the way that I would like it to be done. And it's really not all that bad. And I can't use speech to draw, and I have to use my left hand especially. It gets pretty bad when I'm using the keyboard a lot, because no matter what I'm doing, if I'm typing, if I'm drawing, if I'm gaming, this hand is going to be my primary one. And in fact, when I went to, I don't remember what he was called. He was like a hand, like a muscle, ligament, tendon, nerve person, hand specialist, doctor type dude. He was surprised to hear that I was right-handed, but I was having issues with my left. But that's just because, doing this more. Actually, when I first started drawing, traditionally again, because I'm so fucking bored. I was actually scared when I moved everything out because I thought I didn't have any more writing utensils. I thought I didn't have any more paper. And I was like, oh no, this is going to be a bad fucking week. But no, I found some paper and some old Sharpies. They barely work, but barely working is better than not working. And I have a few pencils, and they all seem to have a fair bit of lead in them. So I decided to draw, draw the old-fashioned way, like cavemen used to do thousands of years ago, with a real pen with ink on parchment. Oh, wow. This is some, like, fucking Renaissance shit. And I actually felt like my hand cramping because I draw. That's what I do for a living. But I wasn't used to, like, writing and moving again. I was like, whoa. That's going to be so weird. Because I feel like schools are going to be using, like, digital e-ink sort of stuff, to use less resources. And we're going to have to explain probably to our kids or to our grandkids that, in the early 20th century, we used to have something called paper. And we used to write down on it, and there would be no Control Z. There would be no layers. It was just you and the paper. But yeah, like I do feel, and it's just because I'm so used to digital art, even when I first started digital art, I felt the urge to press Control Z when I did traditional, because it's just something that you're so used to doing. But luckily, here's my Control Z right here. Good thing about pencils. Your nephews? Oh my god, Roland, we were actually talking about that. I think it was even last stream, where kids these days don't know how to read analog. I know how to read analog, but I think, like, I have a few peers that can only read digital. And it even takes me a second to, like, count the fives going around the analog. And I think the only reason why I know is not because of the time period I was a small child in, that being the early 2000s. It was that I was in a Catholic school, and they're very strict, and they like doing things the old-fashioned way. I'm actually of the belief, and this could just be my this could be my upbringing talking here, my Catholic academic upbringing talking here. But I wish that we brought cursive back, because cursive, and I thought it was dumb when I was a kid too, but it really teaches kids to think about how they write letters, and how to make them clear and easy to read. I know a lot of my peers who didn't learn cursive when they were younger, and they have, like, really shitty handwriting. I also have really bad handwriting, but that's because I just like to write quick. If I'm trying to write something for someone else to read, I try to make it legible. Like, it's backwards, but I hope you get the point. I could just do this. I don't know. Like, I feel like that's pretty legible. But it's only legible because I want other people to read it. Not because I necessarily always write like that. Let's see. Yes, I'm in my 60s. Back in my day, we used to eat TV dinners. And all you kids eat fucking holograms and TikToks. I fucking I fucking swear. I know I'm on my fucking high horse here talking about how kids are, and they're not gonna learn, they won't know how to fucking read, and they won't know what a paper is. I do find it impressive, though. If you do say fucking, you do swear. Oh my god. I forgot. I lost my train of thought. I keep petting my little giraffe friend here. He's so fucking soft. Right. I do believe that it is quite impressive that if you, like, what is it called? The legibility rate? The reading rate? Like, the amount of people who know how to read and write is so high that if you come across someone who can't read or write, it's considered like a really fucked up bad thing. And that's really interesting to me. Like, it's almost comically bad if someone does not know how to read or write. And it's also considered, at least in the States, personal experience talking, and it's considered like silly if someone doesn't know how to read like large, or they don't understand larger words. Big word make my brain hurt. Back in my day, you had to wait for food to cook. You kids have it so easy with your Insta-Cook rehydrated foods. When I was a kid, we would go to the gift shop to buy hydrated food, and it would be £8, 87 cents. You fucking kids, now you only have to pay $60 for a week full of food. Speaking of dehydrated food, I would love to try astronaut ice cream again. Go to poor parts here, and it becomes quite normal to not know how to read. That's crazy. Like, I can barely imagine. Like, even in the like more rural parts of the US, and I say that because I live in fucking goddamn Missouri. I fucking live in Missouri. The only place more desolate than Missouri in the entire United States is fucking Iowa. So I know what, I'm pretty familiar with the term rural. I guess Oklahoma and Arkansas are pretty rural as well. But even then, like, even in rural Missouri, everyone knows, like, at least everyone I know, knows how to read and can be rather eloquent in their manner of speaking. With their vocabulary pushes up classes. But I do concur, Potato. Like, if MREs weren't so expensive, I would probably just live off of them. Because they give you all the calories you need, all the nutrients you need. You can fucking make it in less than 5 minutes. I've never had an MRE. And the only greater exposure to MREs I've had is Steve MRE 1989. Anyone know who he is? He's one of my favorite YouTubers. His whole deal is that he makes MREs and eats them. Nice hiss. Nice piss. He's so wholesome, right? Like, I wish more people knew who he was. I mean, he's pretty freaking popular. I'm surprised he hasn't died of botulism yet. But I love Steve. He's wholesome. He likes eating. Oh my god, like, one of my favorite things about Steve is how he has such a beautiful way of describing things. Like, he really gives you the full experience. You are entranced with the way that he puts the way that he smells and, like, you know, takes it all in. It's amazing. Like, I wish I could. I really wish I could just, like, speak like that. It's so stately and descriptive. He actually did get botulism. Oh shit! Steve, no. I know he had to be while he's like smoking 100-year-old cigarettes. Like, it's pretty good. Patrolling the Mojave makes me wish for a nuclear winter. Oh man. You know, if it's quote unquote very hot in the Mojave, it makes me really scared for I guess the Mojave is just a really hot place. Like, even in winter, you know, it doesn't really get any colder than 30 degrees, 40 degrees in a bad year. So if you're like really dressed, you know, in all of your fatigues, even though it's late November, early December, you know, it's going to be pretty warm. It makes me scared for how hot the Mojave is in the middle of summer in the Fallout universe. Oh, Roland, there's another. I think he's an Englishman. He also has equipment. He doesn't really eat the food, but he'll open like really old packages. Like really old MREs and preserved canned food, and he'll just like do a bunch of tests. And it's almost always like, oh, there's bacteria, oh, there's lead poisoning, oh, this and that. You know, he never eats it. But it's really quite fascinating to see like exactly how well some of that old stuff holds up. I know, I was just saying that. Like they're all dressed up in their heavy fatigues. You know, at least the Legion boys, they're running around in like mini skirts. You know, the most they have on is some football pads. But the NCR boys, oh god, especially the NCR Rangers. You know, they have that whole trench coat. I'm assuming it's not very comfortable for them. I was reading about this actually. And I'm sure other militaries do it as well, but in the U.S., for the Marines, they like to dress, like in extreme cold temperatures, they do something called comfortably cold, where, because they have to account for how hot they're going to get while moving around, they have to dress lightly enough so they won't get actual heat stroke. But they can't dress too cold because otherwise they'll get frostbite. No! Also, she has a name. Her name is Sunny Smiles. And it is extremely likely that she is a lesbian. Due to inferred lore. I need more water. Oh, lesbians. Lesbians make me so thirsty. Oh. No, let me up. Oh, God. Oh, it is so bright outside. Oh shit. Stone got the first. Because the stream restarted because I wanted to look at a meme that Moudinho sent me. God damn you, Moudinho! Porra, puta. Você vai tudo fuder. Yes, I'm done stumbling around. I got it all out of my system. I'm sorry. So, do you guys want to see what you're sitting on? Um, I don't have any of my proper streaming stuff, so I have a roll of trash bags, and this is where the phone is. On top of this, but this is like slightly too light. So I put a candle. I don't have anything heavier than this, by the way, that I can like set on top of this. So if you were wondering why you were shaking around, that's why. Oh shit, Python Pog. Fuck, I wish I could type in chat. You guys are lucky. Can we get some Jade Beak spam? For me, my fridge smells fucking nasty. Okay. There have been some funky smells in my apartment. No. His ass. Does this ass look like it could hold anything? This looks weird. Put him back down. Yes, you're on the bin bags, unfortunately. That's where you belong, you little fuckers. Bruppy. I love, sometimes I forget, like, how violent some of the emotes are. Like, Python Seed is just, like, so vitriolic. It's like, calm down, Python Seed, it's gonna be okay. And Python Bra is just like, I'm sorry, Python Bra. Don't look at me like that. Like, I want to use them in other people's chats, but I'm afraid that they'll think that I'm, like, actually mad at them. When it's just supposed to be funny. Anyway, funky smells. There have been some interesting smells in my apartment. I know. I was so angry. I was going on like this whole heated rant earlier this morning. Oh, excuse me. Like I've cleaned my apartment, so I don't know where these smells are coming from, but like in my bathroom, it's like a slight whiff of sewer smell. Oh, it looks like I have a goatee when I do that. Like slightly sewer smelly, even though like I deep cleaned everything. And I'm thinking maybe it's just because like the water is like cold or something. I don't know. And like when I open my fridge, it's like, you know how in Dwarf Fortress when like a piece of meat falls on the ground and no one fucking picks it up and it releases this huge cloud of toxic miasma. That's what happens when I open my fridge. It's just like this cloud, this fog of choking miasma. And it just smells it smells like rotten hot dogs, but there's nothing in my fridge or in my freezer that would be making that smell. Like in the past, I would just be like, oh, there's something like gone off in my freezer, and I would just pitch it and throw it out and be done with it. Maybe spray a little bit of that in there, and it would be fine. But there is nothing left in my freezer. There's nothing. I have like a bottle of apple juice in my fridge and like 2 cups of yogurt and like half a bar of butter. That's it. Which I'm gonna pitch the butter. I should have thrown that away when I was doing all my chores. Before it got butt-fuckingly cold outside. But I'm sure it's not the butter, and it can't be the apple juice or the yogurt cups. The yogurt isn't punctured, nor is it expired. So I don't know where the smell is coming from. But all I know is that it smells fucking... Oh, and I guess there's also my water pitcher in there, but the water's clean. And I've like washed out and like used boiling water to clean my water pitcher. So it can't be that. I don't know where the smell's coming from. And it can't be hidden anywhere because there's nowhere for shit to hide in my fridge. So I don't know what it is. The person who, the janitors they hire to clean out people who, clean out the kitchen and, the whole studio and stuff. They're going to have to figure it out. Because I don't know. And like in my general room, it might be just like the leftover miasma from the fridge plus like because like here's the fridge right on this side and then the bathrooms on the other side. It's probably like the two odors combining, like making this disgusting, awful composite amalgam of a smell. But it doesn't, like it just smells like kind of weird in here. Like not BO, not like dirty laundry. I actually just did all of my laundry. I just don't know what it is. And it's not anything in my trash because it's just full of papers and like wrappers and a pizza box. Like nothing that would create a weird smell. So I haven't got a clue. Yeah, like I can say this as someone who worked for a janitor for a fair while. If you live in an apartment and you're moving out, and you make like a small effort to clean, maybe there's some stuff on the stovetop you can't get out, or some stains on the wall you can't get with a magic eraser. At least you made an effort, because there are some fucking vile things. There's some vile things that you see when you start working in sanitation. I really quite liked it. I might actually go for a part-time sanitation job if I can get a vehicle, just for some extra cash, and so I have an obligation to go outside. Because I really do like it. It's a really fun job, and it's cleaner than you think. But when things get gross, they get pretty gross. The first day, this is a bit of a horror story I like to recall. So if you are eating something right now, turn off the stream. So let me set the stage. It's my first day on the job. I'm a young, optimistic 19-year-old, and I'm like, oh yay, I have my first job. This is gonna be so epic. And did I say it was the middle of summer? Because it's the middle of summer. And it's very hot outside, every day it peaks at like 90, 100 degrees Fahrenheit, by the way. So that's like a little under 40 degrees Celsius. So it's not chilly outside. So I walk into my first room, and our duty is to clean out this entire like dormitory complex. They got all the students out. I don't know why, but they kicked all the students out and said, we're gonna fucking clean this shit. And some people had been living in these dorms for 4 years. Some of them, they were just 1 or 2 years, maybe even half a year. But there was a non-negligible amount of 4-yearers in there. So I walk into my first dormitory. I'm paired up with this crackhead. He was the funniest fucking guy. He was an older gentleman. He was very skinny, very lanky, tall, and I swear he like smoked crack or something, because he was just a crazy old man. But he was so fucking funny. Like once you got to know him, it's like he's one of the coolest people ever. He's got like that sort of great uncle who lets you do whatever you want, even if it's burning down the house sort of vibes. And he's cleaning the kitchen, and I'm on bedroom duty. Because bedroom I'm a newbie. Bedrooms are easy to clean. So I'm just going through the dressers, picking up all the trash, having a little shop vac to get shit out of the carpet. And I hear a scream in the kitchen, and I'm like, oh my god, is he okay? And my partner is yelling that he found a rotten condom with maggots in it. In like the space between the stove and the counter. And I'm like, that is simply disgusting. It was so gross. And it smelled awful. Like the moment, and he was wearing gloves, right? He didn't just fucking like pick it up with his bare hands, but he was holding it. And it smelled so awful. Like the instant he freed this disgusting, rotten, black, it was pitch black, by the way, condom, crawling with maggots. Once he freed it from its prison, from the little crack in between the, in the space, the worst smell on planet Earth, the worst smell recorded by humans, permeated the entire apartment. I actually almost threw up. It was so bad. No, yeah, I wasn't like, it just, it was just like this awful, it was like borderline traumatizing. Oh my god. Hello, Drekka. We're talking about random maggot-infested condoms that have turned black from the summer heat. And that was my first day. That was my first day on the job. And I was like, okay, surely it can't get worse than this. Surely this was just like a freak. And I smelled like cum too, by the way. It the smell tainted my clothes. Not permanently. Once I washed it, it was fine, but me and my partner came back for our lunch break, and everyone was like, why do you smell like that? And our boss was concerned. And we were like, I don't want to talk about it. Even my partner was just taken aback by how disgusting it was. And I feel like he's seen a lot of shit. He's been doing this job way longer than I had been. But luckily, there were some pretty gross moments, especially involving in fact, actually, in general, the kitchen is worse than the bathrooms. Because, people think to clean, sometimes, people tend to clean their bathroom, right? They'll scrub the inside of the toilet bowl, they'll, wipe down the shower, but they won't do, stuff clean underneath the seat, they won't, get in the toilet hinge, around the toilet, where it connects to the floor. But, they'll have it somewhat clean, but the kitchen is always rancid. The kitchen is just, the worst. You wouldn't expect it to be, but it really is, especially around the stove. Ooh. And these were gas stoves, so you had to fucking take off the little swirly bits and fucking get in there. This is why I prefer electric stoves. You can just fucking wipe it down and be done. And if you spill food, you can just fucking wipe it off. You don't have to dig in there. But luckily, for the rest of the time I worked that job, there was not nearly an incident as bad as that. It was pretty funny. It was my first day on the job. Had that horrible incident, and then Everything else was. I think maybe I thought everything else was a breeze because that was like my first, um, you know, ammonia. We had all sorts of like weird, fucked up, deadly chemicals. I actually wore a mask like most of the. Like if I was on bathroom or kitchen duty, I would wear a mask. I feel like you're supposed to anyway, but I was working with older gentlemen who probably didn't give a rat's ass about basic safety. And they always thought I was a little pussy for wearing a mask. And I'm like, I care about my lungs, sir. Those guys were so cool. We actually switched partners at one point because we got a few new people on the team, and management likes to keep everyone switched around to, keep things fresh. And my second partner was this really cool 50-year-old man. He was a big dude, he ate his fucking Wheaties every morning. And he was a nerd. He was so cool. You can tell that he perhaps didn't know the most about, video games, but you can tell, he was an old school nerd. Loved Dungeons and Dragons, and he's the reason why I bought Stellaris. I don't really like Stellaris, personally. Don't tell the people, don't tell Dr. Meoppenheimer I don't like Stellaris. Don't tell Harbis I don't like Stellaris. But I didn't know it was the kind of game it was. I was just going off of what, I think his name was Troy. He was so cool. I hope whatever he's up to now, I hope Troy is doing well. And the way he described Stellaris to me, it sounded like Dwarf Fortress, but in space. And I'm like, whoa, that sounds so cool. And I got it, and I sat down for hours, and I'm like, wow, this game is fucking boring. And then I played it for just slightly too long to return it, and I was sad. But I got him into Minecraft. I actually bought a copy for him. Because I'm like, you have to try this. You have to try Minecraft. And he really liked it. Including the box. What box? Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. You can throw me on the cross for that one, Chief. I don't like Stellaris. It's just it's just not my kind of game. I'm already a very picky gamer, and it's just not the kind of game I'm into. Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, I have my own Wheaties. I eat my Wheaties every morning. I like frosted wheat cereals. They're very cool. I like them. For some reason, I don't know what it is with me. I really do adore... I quite adore, wheat cereals. I don't really like the fruity, super sugary stuff. But, a little sugar. A little sugar is very nice. I like a little sugar. What's everyone's favorite cereal? When I was a kid, I loved Frosted Flakes. I feel like I would still love Frosted Flakes. Then I got into Special K, and I just stopped eating it because there would always be these fucking gravelly, hard-ass pieces in there. And I love the taste, but it's I can't fucking eat this cereal where every few spoonfuls, there's a rock. How do people eat this shit? And when I was in college, I actually lived in one of the dorms that had Cookie Crisp. Spoiler alert. I lived in one of the dorms that had a dining hall, so I wouldn't have to go walk to the dining hall. I could just go downstairs and eat. And every single morning, this was my routine. I got a cup with half cranberry juice and half orange juice. So fucking good. If you haven't tried that, I fully recommend. It's got the sour punch of cranberry juice and the nice, delicious taste of orange. I would get a bowl of Cookie Crisps. That was one of my favorite. That was one of my favorite fucking cereals. I never had it as a kid, but when I was a college student, I'm like, this. It's like it's hearty. And before eating these Cookie Crisps, I never ate any of my cereal with milk. That's my dark secret. I don't really like cereal with milk, but for these, I would fill the bowl with chocolate milk, and then get 2 pieces of toast, butter them, and a fruit or 2. One to eat now and one to eat before lunch. Like after breakfast, before lunch. Because I would, as a music major, you're constantly running around, because they decided to have a music hall on one corner of the campus and then another music hall all the way across. And I would just fucking walk, because I don't trust the shuttles to get me there on time. Yes, it was a very sugary breakfast, but it filled me up. Like, some days I didn't even eat lunch because I was still full from breakfast. And what I would do, I would eat my toast first, and then by the time I was done with my toast, the cereal was like soft enough to not feel like I was biting into a brick. I don't like my cereal soggy, but it was just like the perfect amount of time to be to chew it and not break my teeth. And then I would drink my drink along with that, and then finish off with the banana or apple or fucking whatever I grabbed. And then I would be on my way. Fruity Pebbles as a kid. When I was a kid, I fucking loved Fruity Pebbles. I loved Cocoa Pebbles. I loved Cocoa Puffs. A few times this year, I've gotten a box, on a rare occasion, a box of Cocoa Puffs, or Reese's Puffs, rather. Because it's a nice treat, but I don't think you should be eating it every morning. Oh my god, Draco. Cinnamon Life was like fucking elite when I was a kid. I actually got a box of like off-brand Cinnamon Life, and it was pretty good. Not as, in my opinion, it's not as good as like these shredded wheats. These have always been my fucking go-to. Cheerios were fine. Again, another hot take, I don't really like Honey Nut Cheerios. I just always found them gross. But like the normal Cheerios without any of the fucking shit on them, none of the honey shit, those are pretty good. I could eat those forever. You liked honeycomb. I don't remember what it was called. It was like Pops. It was like this yellow puffy cereal. Puffs? And it wasn't Puffs. I think it was called Pops. There's this yellow cereal that it looked... I don't remember what it was called. My dad loved them. And I was always so scared to try them as a kid because they looked weird. But when I first decided to try them, it was like biting into the forbidden fruit. They were pretty good. I don't know if I would... They had a weird texture. But outside of that, I thought they were pretty nice. Let me see. Lucky Charms. I never got into Lucky Charms because I would only be interested in the marshmallows. And I don't like wasting stuff. The malto meal version has actual fiber in it. And the reason why I didn't like Lucky Charms, like the boring pieces from Lucky Charms, is because like the texture was weird. It had the same texture as like the Honey Nut Cheerios. I don't know what that is, but I did not like it at all. I've been trying to get into cereals that have like a fair bit of fiber in them. Because I don't. Before I started like realizing it, like one day I came to the realization, wow, I don't really have a whole ton of fiber in my diet. Like maybe I'll get a little bit of fiber from the broccoli or spinach that I eat, but not like a significant portion. Fuck, I'm just trying to scroll chat and once it just deletes it. The instant ramen diet. That's how I lived when I first moved in with myself because I never learned how to cook. I was 19 and did not know how to cook at all. And I was also a very picky eater. Now I'm far less picky, and now I know how to cook for myself. In fact, I don't know. I had gotten so used to eating like real food that when I tried ramen again, because I was just having a really bad week financially, I was like, wow, this is not food. Like, how do people fucking eat this? A crumb? No, this is a little giraffe. And I was actually gonna say something like that. It does kind of look like a, like a little microphone. I saw that, Roland. And I think now, like, how would people fucking eat this? I guess the same way that people might eat Reese's Pieces or Reese's Puffs for breakfast. It's just sugary and not really much substance. Fiber. Dude, I fucking love fiber. I also need more iron. Iron in my diet. Corn. Or as we say, carn. Yeah, it's a little giraffe. Welcome back, Smokey. I fucking love this giraffe plush, by the way. He's very soft. He's stuffed perfectly. I can, like, no matter what sort of position I put him in, he's, like, perfect. I can hold him like a baby. I can lay down and cuddle with him. I can just set him near me. Because the way he's stuffed, he just sits down perfectly. He's the ultimate plush. I love him. Oh, that's so rancid. As for breakfast, I'm going to eat Reese's Pieces and milk. Very satisfying. And it's like a huge ball, you know, it's not like a little tiny package of Reese's Pieces. I do stuff arcane. Oh, arcade. Oh. Right. I forgot about this. Right. Things I am saving for next year. New office chair. I'm gonna see about using my phone as a wireless webcam. If that doesn't work out, then I will just get one. Having more cameras can't hurt me. I would kind of actually like another camera. I have a very shitty, the one I used to use when I first started streaming, and it's the Cam 2 when I did traditional art streams. Nightbot! A good, solid office chair. It doesn't have to be bougie. It just needs to do its job better than this chair. This is by the way, this is what I've been using for streams. I'll see if I might just trash it, honestly. Like if Cody cannot fit it in his car, and this is an and conditional, and he has a chair at home that will suffice for the time being, then I'll just trash it, because it's wobbly, you know, it's not a sturdy chair at all. For $4, I might take you up on that. Because while a good office chair is not like very expensive, I'd rather not spend like $3 billion on a chair that I can use. Like, I don't want a gamer chair, you know, not something that's overhyped or over-engineered. $4 and some ramen noodles. Oh, what's your favorite flavor of ramen? When I was a kid, and it's probably my favorite flavor now, is beef. Marchan brand. I don't get any of that bougie ramen. I just get like the cheap 30, not even 30, 13, 1 3 cents per package. Herman Milano chair, motel boji. Boji. Oh, Stone, that's how my chair was in high school. I had this, like, I don't think it was even an office chair. I think it was meant to be, like, an actual piece of furniture. And it had, like, a leather skin to it. And it was so, like, broken and beat up and scratched up and torn apart. I had to put a towel over it because of all of, like, the leather peeling away from me just, like, sitting on it. It was such a sad chair. Like, it honestly probably should have been trashed before I even, like, started using it, but... Well, I grew up in the lower class, ladies and gentlemen. But for a while, during my freshman year of college, my roommate introduced me to creamy chicken ramen, and I was obsessed for it. I was obsessed with this flavor, and I ate it so much I got burnt out from it. And I think that's the reason why I went back to beef being my favorite. I've never had chicken, I've never had shrimp. Yeah, you know, at least when I was growing up, we could have been considered in the middle class. Just very frugal, so we lived like the lower class. But as an adult, I really am in the lower class. But at least I have a job I like doing. That's all I can ask for. Maybe one day I'll be rich and famous, and I'll be able to afford it. Luckily, where I'm moving, I'm moving from this little rinky-dink tiny baby dick studio to it's not a huge, like, fucking mansion. It might as well be a mansion to me, but it's a lake house. So I'll actually have space to fucking do things. I can actually have a kitchen. I can have, like, my own office, my own bedroom, my own bathroom, and my rent will probably be half of what I'm paying right now, which is epic. Yeah, I'm moving to my my 67th lake house. You poor little pearl clutchers don't even know what a house is. You probably don't even know how to spell house, do you? I wish I had like some, you know, gaudy fake jewelry. I guess I would be the pearl clutcher in this situation, you know, if you're whatever. I have an icosahedron. Is this close to a house or a string of pearls? Kind of looks bougie. The brown paper kind of looks like metallic gold. Caves don't need fire insurance. The only insurance you need in a cave is moss insurance or fungus. Probably both. You lived in an apartment for 15 years. That's crazy. I think I've lived here for a little over 4 years because I moved in the spring of 2018. It feels so weird to say a year that doesn't start with 22. Because I was 19. Yeah. Is it just under 4 years or just, like, is it 3.5 years or 4.5 years? I don't know. I think 4.5. Yeah, maybe the Mayans were right. The world ended in 2012. You know, I remember being in 8th grade math class whenever my peers were having a discussion on the world ending. It wasn't a serious conversation. It was making fun of the doomsday threats, but it's like a weirdly specific and vivid memory for me. No clue why. But it's just something I remember so vividly. I think because it was such like a huge deal, like it was something that, you know, everyone was talking about. And I think that day we were watching Flatland. It's that movie where like your social class is determined by how many sides you have, and there was like this fucking sphere creature and all the characters were 2D, and they were like, oh my god, the spear person is changing in shape, oh my god, but it was because he was 3D and intersecting with the 2D plane, and all the 2D characters were like, oh my god, it's the end of the world. I think that's the reason why we were watching that movie. Anyone else? Does anyone else know what I'm fucking like going on about? Oh, ooh. The sky had turned red. Oh my god, that's so scary. Never. No idea. I think it is called Flatland. If you like go onto YouTube and type up Flatland, you should find it. I thought it was a charming movie. Especially if you're a cute little math enthusiast, you know, a little nerdy boy like I am. I found the movie quite charming. It gets weird. Chores. Gay! Thank you for popping in though, Roland. It's always a pleasure to see you. Yeah, I hope, stay warm, by the way, as well. I actually probably should have done more chores before it got really cold, but I didn't want to. I wanted to stay in bed and cuddle with my giraffe plushie. And eat pizza and drink soda. Oh, California? Damn. Be careful. The Legion might invade with their pointy sticks. You know, that's actually... I would love to go on a trip to the desert states. Not necessarily like visit Vegas. I don't know if I would enjoy that. And I don't really like to gamble outside of video games. But I think it would be like for the landscapes. I would love to see like the canyons of Utah and Colorado and Arizona. I feel like I'm saying that like that's their... Yes, I want to go see Good Springs and go to the old Mormon fort and find Arcade. Fun fact, the real Mormon fort, there's no like wall. It's just like there is a wall, but it's not like a fucking fortress like it is in New Vegas. New Mexico, maybe SoCal. And just like spend a week or two just traveling. Like that, maybe it's a good thing I didn't have a car because I would just be going on road trip after road trip. I would, like I've been out of my state a few times, but I haven't gone on like any major trips. Yeah, like I would honestly probably be a van lifer. Not permanently, but like just to see the states for a little bit. That would be kind of cool. I had a luck stat of 10 in my first run, and in my Legion run I had a luck stat of 9 for a very specific reason that wasn't gambling. Yes, this is going to be the start of my immigration towards the beautiful West. I'm going to go walk outside in negative 40-degree weather, bare feet, and we're going to slowly go to California, bitches. Like, I think the only major time I left this state, like that wasn't on accident or wasn't to go see family, was a band trip where we went to Texas. Ooh, I think we went to. I think it was Houston. It was the one closer to the north of the state, one of the bigger cities. Because we started in southern Missouri, traveled through Oklahoma, and the dirt in Oklahoma is like red. This is kind of a funny story. I'm actually gonna have to put you guys on a charger. I just saw the charge on my phone. I'm gonna take you bitches to bed with me, whether you like it or not. What a beautiful angle. Whee! If you didn't see earlier, all of my plushies are tucked in. They're gonna have to fucking move. I feel bad for pushing them away. Let's see. I don't have a comfortable way to set you guys up, so I'm just gonna have to hold you. I'm gonna have to hold you like the little infantile man-children you are. Right, what was I talking about? Oh, right, this trip. So, it was a band trip, right? And, I was with the band I was with. Our uniforms were, like, mostly white. Our pants was entirely white. So, we are marching around in the Oklahoman dirt and getting yelled at because the dirt is like fucking actually red. Like, I've heard people describe, dirt in Oklahoma as being red, but I thought that was just like, oh, maybe it's like a reddish brown. No, this shit is like red. Like actually fucking red. And I thought that was crazy. But we were getting yelled at because we were told to march in the dirt, which got our, white pants red. And then getting yelled at because we're turning red. Which was a particularly funny thing. But then we went to Texas to do whatever we needed to do, and then went all the way back to southern Missouri. And that's like the only time I've really left my state. Like, I went to Iowa a ton of times when I was a kid, but every single time we went to Iowa, it was just, like, awful. I fucking hate Iowa. I fucking hate Iowa. I hate Iowa. I hate everyone in Iowa. I hate everyone from Iowa. If you're from Iowa, I hope you break both of your legs, dickhead. What an awful, shitty, stupid state. I hate Iowa. It's just that most of my extended family's from Iowa, and it was always a stressful ride going up to Iowa, and my parents would always yell at each other going to Iowa, and yell at each other all the way back from Iowa, and it was so stressful being in Iowa, and it was always for like a family event, and I just fucking hate my extended family. So it was always just very stressful and like not fun. That was the... Can you hear my echo? And it just was not a pleasant experience. Yeah, you know what? You're right. There's nowhere to jump off and break your legs in Iowa because it's all so fucking flat. I swear to God, like, Iowa... Oh, my water bottle fell on my dick and balls. Ouch. But it I don't know how Iowa manages to do it. Maybe because it's like slightly flatter than Missouri, but there's nothing to do. It's just corn. Like, at least in Missouri, between like major cities, you'll find like a bunch of minor settlements. And like, especially in the South, where there's the Ozarks, you'll see, something. Fallout, New Iowa, I swear to God. Yeah, you wanted your Midwestern Fallout? There you go. I would cry. I would. It could like be better than New Vegas, and I would be like, no, no, I hate Iowa. um, but in Iowa, there's nothing. There's fucking nothing in Iowa. It's just like actually corn. Like that's all there is um, between cities. Like there's nothing to look at. It's just vineyards or vineyards. How do you say it? It's just vineyards, corn, or cows, and that's it. There's like, I think that's another reason why I was so stressed out is because there was nothing interesting to look at, and it was already like a really long drive. Dalton, hello, Dalton. My water bottle fell out of my dick and balls. And then you get a holiday ad. That's the Twitch experience. By the way, I can't control the ads. If I could, you guys would not get ads. You want a Canadian Fallout? Honestly, having a Fallout in the Southern Hemisphere would be really cool. Thank you for the follow. Itowa? Iotowa? Thank you. Let me know how to pronounce your name. Are you from Iowa? I fucking hate you if you're from Iowa. I swear to God. And then, like, the only other time I've been out of state, so there's this city in Missouri. There's gonna be a UK Fallout. There's a city in Missouri called St. Louis. And it's a big city. I think it's actually the biggest, most significant city in Missouri. I am moving. That's why I haven't streamed in a week, by the way. I could go on like a whole rant on why I'm still here and not in my new house, like I wanted to a week ago, but that's a rant for another time. Maybe after I'm done ranting about whatever I'm ranting about now. What was I ranting about? Oh, right. This wasn't a rant, this was just a story. About the only other states I've been to besides bumfuck Missouri. Right, St. Louis. St. Louis has a lot of major, like, arterial roads run through it. And it's really easy to get caught up in the fucking spaghetti road planning of St. Louis. So sometimes you will get on a highway, go across a river, and find yourself in Illinois before you know that you're not in Missouri anymore. And it happens commonly enough. Where if you're like not even paying attention for a second, you'll be on this like 20-minute, U-turn essentially. The Fallout. Oh, what's all this then? You have a license for that. You have a license to be a ghoul, huh? I am. Yes. Phone rant. So I don't have my PC. That's the reason why I'm using my phone to stream. Oh, come back, chat. Okay, so here's the rant about why I'm still in my little dick shit cum vomit apartment. So a week ago, I was supposed to move out. But so I was under the impression, and I didn't find this out until I saw his sports car. I was under the impression that he would have his partner's SUV, and it's not his fault that he didn't get it, because if his partner says, no, you can't use this, it's not his fault. But I was to say I was very mispleased and not happy with the situation would be an understatement. So I was like, okay, And when I say sports car, I mean it's a Dodge Challenger. So and it only has two doors, and he didn't fucking clean it out. Um, so I'm like, okay, how much could we like possibly fit in here? So we got three medium boxes. I knew that I was gonna have more shit than that, but I'm like, okay, as we were doing it, I thought maybe, if we just got the computer stuff and the desk, I could move in. But like after we like got the desk down and the PC stuff down and some other stuff, it's like I can't bring my clothes. I wouldn't be able to bring like other necessities like cooking stuff. So it's like, okay. At least if we can get, because I knew it was going to get really shitty this week and probably like through this weekend, because he's coming tomorrow and it's going to be fairly shitty outside. In my mind, I thought, okay, do we really want to be picking up delicate, heavy objects and trying to bring them down an exterior staircase down several stories that are probably going to be slippery and, like not fun to navigate? Or do we want to do that now when it's only 40 degrees and it's sunny? So we opted for that option instead. So the only things that I need to worry about getting out of my apartment, which we should be able to, is just the rest of my cooking stuff, like the stuff in my pantry, my sheets, my clothes, and then like the rest of my miscellaneous stuff. And if there's anything else we can't fit, I think I can get my mom to come up on Monday to help me like get whatever else, which hopefully shouldn't be anything, or if there is, it's just stuff that I like very minor unnecessary things I don't really need, and we'll clean and that'll be it, because I'm supposed to have all of my shit out by January 3rd. But the ideally I would have moved in, I would have gotten set up, and I would have been, caught up with work and all of that and streaming last week. But that unfortunately didn't happen. How far is the move? It's only 2.5 hours. But because I don't have a car, I have to wait on people. So I have to exercise a lot of patience and understanding with delays or, whatever is going on. Dalton, look at my lips. I went outside to pick up a DoorDash order, and I was wearing a scarf over my mouth, and it got dried out and bloody. My eyes, like, fucking started watering the instant I went outside. And I was like, oh, I knew it was cold, baby, but sheesh. These are actually the coldest temperatures we've experienced, like, ever, I think, in Missouri. Yeah. Like, my lips are always a little bit dry, but they got, like, instantly chapped. So I'm trying not to lick them. So, luckily, it's not like I'm moving to another state. It's not like I'm moving, across the country, luckily. But it makes me a little nervous about moving down to Louisiana, because my brother, he only had a single car worth of stuff to worry about. And to be fair, I guess for me, most of my things are like heavy, and they're huge because I'm a streamer and I work at home. Of course I would need huge, big fuck off equipment. And I feel really bad because, he's a factory worker. He doesn't have to worry about that. It is the coldest the wind chill is like negative 30 degrees. And I think that's like the worst this state. You know, except for infamous Warsaw, you know, back in fucking 1911 or some shit. But definitely the worst in at least a century. It's chilly. Oh, shut the fuck up, potato. Oh, it's negative 30 degrees outside. You live in Canada, dipshit. Shut your ass. Only. Shut your ass up, bitch. You guys would actually be on like a stable platform, but I had to put you on the charger. Yeah, like Missouri is not used to negative 30 degrees. In fact, I would kind of argue that we don't really have the infrastructure. Like, we're not like Texas, but we're, you know, like, I guess the good thing about living in Missouri, old Zura, is that we can handle cold and hot, but I don't know if we're built for this. My pipes haven't burst yet. That's a good thing. Oh, my poor lips. I fucking hate it when my lips are chapped like this. And I had the scarf all covered me and everything. I hope that tomorrow, because my brother's going to be coming in the morning. So, because, it's a long drive here, long drive back, we'll probably be getting back around like 5 tomorrow. Even though he'll be coming at like 10. It's like, I just hope that it won't be like too miserable, because we'll have to be outside, even though we'll be moving and, going up and down and all around and getting warm, essentially. Hopefully it won't be so cold that we'll be getting frostbite. I also hope that I can get the rest of this shit out of my apartment. I know that I'm going to be moving out no matter what happens. I had fucking better be. Because, for those of you who don't know, and this is probably one of the reasons why I really like Dwarf Fortress, I am a man of industry. I love getting stuff done. I love working. I love my line of work. And it makes me a little bit anxious. You know that kind of anxiety where you get like angry? Like you want to run around and scream and like shit your pants. It's like an angry sort of feeling, but it's like anxiety. I feel like that. I've been feeling like that all week because I haven't been able... Anxiety? That's smart. I've been feeling like that all this week, because I just haven't been able to fucking work. And now that I'm a week behind, and I have a lot of things to get to, and they're all like really big, and it's like, oh my god, like I'm gonna fucking sob about it. Oh shit. You ran out of firewood? That is scary. I'm glad that you're okay. Actually, I do remember that last winter was really scary. Because it did get cold, and it snowed and sleeted and shitted and pizzed a lot. And I actually got the last heater that they had on hand. But I had to fucking ask for it, of course. Because their shitty little rinky-dinky, piss and inky AC conditioners don't do the job. And I remember whenever maintenance brought in the heater, they were like, oh, this is the last heater, but we still have 3 people waiting on heaters. And I'm like, oh, so why don't you have enough heaters for everyone? So I guess I lucked out. Yes, I am a dwarf. I'm working on the beard. I guess I prefer being sober. I like drinking water. It looks similar enough to vodka, right? I want to get drawn, dude. Damn. I have this group commission that I got, and it's like humongous. It sucks for them. Die, bitches. Bye, bitches. Die mad. Stay fucking sailing. I just hope that they stayed warm. Like, I was struggling even with like the air conditioner pumping out all the heat it could possibly pump, plus my 3 blankets, plus me like actually wearing clothes to bed. I can't imagine like any other situation. I am supposed to get like this really nice weighted blanket. How big a group? It was a lot of money. I'm not gonna say how much money I received for this commission. It's enough to pay my rent, my new rent. I'll say that much. I think it's 8 characters, 8 or 9. Yeah, it's furries. It's not porn, but it is furry. No, I am not doing that, Dalton. I was actually really fucking scared because I thought I was moving out last week. I packed in all the things I thought would be super important, like all of my pens, all of my markers, all of my papers. And then me and my brother were like, okay, we can fit like 2 more boxes in here, if you just stay for the week. And I'm like, yeah, but better more now than when it's like negative 30 degrees outside. And, with like 50-degree winds, 50 miles per hour winds. And I was really scared, or anxious rather, because I'm like, ruh-roh, Ruggy. Ruh-roh. Because all I have for entertainment is my phone. Like, I guess I could turn on my TV, but I don't have Netflix. And watching YouTube on my TV kind of sucks. Like, why would I watch YouTube on my TV? I have my phone. But luckily, I was doing some more organizing, and in those cupboards, I'm keeping them open so that when me and my brother are packing tomorrow, we don't forget the stuff in there. And I might throw away some of that stuff because it's I feel like a good portion of it is just like old schoolwork. I actually threw away when I was organizing my papers last week. I threw away a ton. I had this like little paper organizer, and on top of it was just like this huge fucking stack of old schoolwork I had. And I'm like, why the hell did I keep this? So I just threw it out. Like, I went through it just to make sure, like, is this important? Will I need this? Does this have cool art on it? And just threw the rest out, which was most of it. It was literally just like old theory exercises from fucking freshman year of college. Not something I think I need going forward. Or, like my German homework. Yes. Yes, in there we have 4-year-old oyster crackers that were expired when my mom gave them to me in the first place. Actually, fun fact about that. Let me, I'm like hunched over right now. Let me Oh shit! No, I knocked my little giraffe off the bed. Fun fact. When I was first preparing... Oh, now we're in, like, the sensual, like, real talk pose. When I was first preparing to move out, like a month ago, I decided to clean out my closet, because what my mom would do when I first moved in, and she did this for, like, fucking 3 years... I had to tell her, can you please stop, like, giving me food you bought 5 years ago that is expired, Mom? Like, I get it, you're just trying to be nice, But I don't want this. And luckily she listened. It took a few tries for her to listen, but she eventually listened. But I would use my closet just to fucking, like, put all the food in there. And there was, like, a bunch of trash. Like, not wrappers, but just, like, stuff that would have been better off thrown away. So that's what I did. I just, like, took fucking everything and threw it away. And one part of me was like, well, you could have just, like, donated this food. It might have been expired. But a lot of the packages, like, a lot of the noodles, a lot of the cereal boxes, they did not look to be in great condition. I severely doubt a good portion of that stuff was still edible in the first place, you know, without getting botulism and dying horribly. So I'm like, better safe than sorry, because this stuff has been sitting here and, like, rotting. There was no smells, luckily, but it's better safe than sorry. Throw all of this stuff away. And it was like 3 big trips. Like, I would just fill trash can after trash can. Like, there was so much fucking trash in my closet. And then when I was done cleaning everything out and organizing it, I was like, wow. I should have done this earlier. There's so much room in my closet now. And that included clothes that I was just going to give to Goodwill. No, I feel like, even with expired food, at least for, like, homeless shelters, I know that there's a homeless, like, feed, you know, homeless people place, across campus. It's like a church where homeless people gather and they get fed, and they accept donations. So I was gonna do that, and I feel like even if food is expired, they would have you know, fed them anyway, because a general rule about expired food, I'm super anal about the expiry date on things. If something tells me that it's expired, even if it looks fine, you know, smells fine, I'm just throwing it away, because I don't like taking any chances. But I feel like for homeless shelters, they just, you know, feed them anyway, unless it's, like, actually physically, like, without a doubtfully not good to eat. And it was all stuff that, like, doesn't go bad easily, like Cheerios, like a bunch of cereals, a bunch of, like, there were Pop-Tarts, noodles, room for gamer activity. Honestly, that's where I had all of my, all for my previous PC, all of the parts just kind of, like, scattered, because I couldn't fucking fit any of them anywhere. But then I had room to, like, put them in my closet. I could put clothes in my closet, because I have, like, 4 little drawers under my bed, but I could only use 2 of them because I had to put my desk somewhere, and it blocked 2 drawers. So a solid jug of milk that I got 2 years ago. No, there wasn't anything like that in there. I think the most perishable thing in there were the Pop-Tarts. But I was like, no, I'm not going to take any chances with any of this. I'm just going to pitch it all. There are some things I'm going to have to unfortunately pitch when I move out. Like some glass bottles, some plastic bottles, because I still have plastic bottles from, like, a really long time ago, or glass bottles from a really long time ago, and it's like, I can recycle cardboard, I can recycle plastic bottles and metal cans, but I couldn't find fucking anywhere to recycle these glass bottles, so I might just have to throw them away, unfortunately. I'm super anal about recycling, and I know my brother could care less. I'm gonna try to see if we can find anywhere um, to do recycling stuff, because I like to care about the environment, because I like it when animals are happy and pollution makes animals sad. Um, Thank you. Oh, and by the way, TT, I'm sorry that you fell on your ass during a Zoom call. I don't think you did. I won't be able to check, unfortunately, until I'm done streaming. It's so fucking sad that I can't even like look at a meme when I'm streaming, because it'll close the stream and end it, which we unfortunately found out earlier. With the glow and the dark top. Oh, that's cool. I I have a dark and evil confession, guys, and I'm so sorry to break this to you. Last week when my brother came, I was super sad, because I I had to I couldn't move out, and I would be a week without my beloved material possessions. So me and my brother went to Bass Pro Shop, and they have an aquarium there that has a gift shop, and I like going there to get plushies. So I got some new friends, but first I want to show you some of my old friends that I got from elsewhere. The Khajiit country of elsewhere. Ta-da! I think I got this from the St. Louis Zoo. Whee! And he's very squishy. I think you've guys seen him before. It's a little sharky. I did receive coffee notifications, and I did see it was from you. Thank you, Mudinho. I don't know how much you gave, but I do have some exquisite. Let me show you them. They've just been sitting down there. They got knocked over. But the first kind I have are these Fitz root beer bottles. Yes, I'm a drinker, guys. And then there was this wonderful, this was the only good thing to come out of Iowa. You can tell they've been sitting here for a little bit. A bit dusty. Gross. My mom got these from Iowa from a local brewer, and I fucking love the design of these bottles. Like, that's another reason why I kept them instead of just throwing them away. But, TT, if you're really serious and you want these short bottles, I think I have a whole 6-pack of them. I don't know where the 6th one is, but I'm sure I do somewhere. Yeah, I can keep them for you. Do you want these kind of plain bottles as well? But yeah, I can totally save them for you. Just the short ones, you got it. You don't have to pay me, by the way. We can talk about it later, but if you just pay, like, the postage for it, I'm more than willing to send them. Yeah, if you just pay for shipping. TT lacks from short and thick. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm a heavy drinker, but luckily I've been off the bottle for a long time. I can't read the message that you sent on coffee, unfortunately. The other friend I've had for a while. Do you guys recognize this? It's a Parasaurolophus. He's probably is my favorite plush. Again, like the giraffe, he can be put into any position, and he can stand. all on his own. I know that cerveja means beer. Mama, mom, na of. Mother of a drinker. Suck my employed cock. Dude, that's fucking sweet. Being able to pay it off immediately. This came from the same gift shop. This shark here. He's huge. I love holding him. Like, I'll be laying down and I can just hold him. And it feels like I'm actually snuggling with Arcade. Oh my god. Yes, unfortunately, I was actually thinking about it. I was laying down and just like watching YouTube after shipping my desk away. And I would always use my white alligator plush to like prop up my phone perfect. Like he's the perfect size for me to do that. But he already got shipped off, fortunately. But I get to see him very soon. Then last week, right, when me and my brother went to that same gift shop again, I made a very frivolous, selfish decision to get 4 plushies. Usually they sell these plushies for $35 a pop. And if you buy 2, you get to pay like $25. But because it's like the holiday season, they were selling for $20 if you get 2. So if I bought 4... Oh, wait, no. It's $40 if you get 2, so it's basically like $20 a pop. And I was like, that is a fucking steal of a deal. That's a fucking steal. So so I got 4 plushies. I got this giraffe. And he's... Don't tell the Parasaurolophus plush, but the giraffe plush might be my favorite. He's just so perfect. Look at him. He's so perfect. He's perfect. Cute little dude. And I got this bald eagle because I fucking love America. And he actually looks like an eagle. He looks so derpy. He's very floofy. The texture of his fluff here is actually like curly. I don't know how they did that, but it's like not your standard plush texture. And then like his head floof is so like airy and light. And he's got like little footsie wootsies, and they have like, you know, a nice texture to them as well. It's not like a plush texture, but it's not hard, you know. I got this green tree frog, and he's built like a fucking like not like a brick, but he's solid. I guess not solid. He's thick. He's heavy. He's nice and weighted, and he's got this cute pose. I love him very much. And he's just slightly too big to cuddle normally. Like if he were just like a little bit smaller, like 2 inches smaller, he would be the perfect size to cuddle. But he is nice if I'm like laying down on my tummy. I can like rest my head on his head and we can watch YouTube together. And then finally, I got this little bison dude. Now this guy, he actually is like a fucking brick. I love the texture on his nose. It's kind of cool how they did that. It's like I don't know what you would call this material. It's like belt material. I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of a Oh, speaking of ungulates, I'm gonna get into that soon. I'm doing my plush review. His hooves are actually modeled. Like, he actually has, like, toesies. The giraffe doesn't have modeled hooves, but this dude does. He's got all sorts of different textures. I love it when plushies have different textures. Like, that shows an especially wonderful attention to detail. But speaking of ungulates, they had a blue whale plush there, and I really wanted it, but ever since I started collecting plushies, I kind of would like to have plushies that feel good to cuddle. And this thing was not soft. It was like stuffed really tightly, and it just it felt kind of like a car seat. It had the texture and like feel of an actual car seat. But you know, it was so cute, and I love unusual plushies, and I really wanted it, but it just wouldn't have been fun. God, I just love the texture of this eagle. It's so cool. Like, how did they do this? It's so awesome. God, that's so epic. That's based in Red Pilled. Oh, bye, Dalton. It's the pigeon of the great north, the eagle. Mama is the same as a child drinking from the breast of his mother. Oh, I see. Yeah. I haven't had root beer in quite some time. Oh, and on top of my order, right? On top of me getting 4 plushies, which was, I think, like, after tax, it was like $90. Probably like 87, late 80s. They had a Christmas tree near the, these are super generic. I wish it said something about what I bought them for. But they're cute. I like them. They had this Christmas tree near the checkout where you could buy, like, you could, like, donate to conservation efforts, or buy, like, a specific amount of money for animal stimulation in zoos. So, like, you know, rhinos having snow to play with and stuff like that. So I bought, like, 2 $5 tokens, and I didn't even know I was going to get anything in return, if I'm honest. They gave me these 2 little ornaments for donating, and the order came to $110, and I rounded up to $110 to donate even more. So Merry Christmas to the animals who will enjoy my donation, because I like it when animals are happy. I was actually thinking about doing, like, plush reviews so that I could get free plushes, maybe, if I become popular enough. Oh shit, I just realized this about the eagle tail. It's, like, solid. It's like a, like, the whole thing is like a heavy, like, slab. Fucking fish sticks looking ass. Yes, this is my plush review stream. Giraffe, probably a solid 10. Lots of different textures to enjoy, bright colors. I'm actually gonna have to dock it half a point to a 9.5 out of 10 due to not having realistic hooves, but that's fine. Still super kawaii, super cute, very cuddly, can be enjoyed in any position. Which one is the most fuckable? Probably the shark. Because he's got a dildo. This thing is solid. I probably shouldn't check off his tail. This thing is like, you could hold it. It kind of even looks like a dildo, you know? if you like squint a little bit. I will. Here's another dark confession I have. So like the with how like the shark is sized, where I can hold it, this is like directly where my dick would be. Like if I'm laying down and I'm holding it, this is this is like, you know, my joystick. I don't like jack it off, but sometimes I like grab it and I'm like, oh yes, it's like I'm a real boy. Oh wow. Yeah, it's my Sue dick. I just got a really rancid thought. Guys, do you think that Arcade would let me play with his dick like a joystick? Fallout ASMR. Do you think that Arcade would... Arcade is... actually, I would be proving Freud's theories right, like, just by existing. Because he believed that everyone, including people born of the female sex, have penis envy. I guess I do have penis envy. I would love a penis. That would be really cool. I feel like Freud would have a fucking field day with trans men. Oh dear. The frog is really nice to hold. But I have a bunch of like weird flushies? Ew. Ew. Weird plushies at home. Like I have a giant squid, I have an octopus, and like how the octopus's tentacles are sewn, they're in resting position. They're curled, but you can like, uncurl them and they'll just go back to the curled state, which is so cool. I have no idea how they did that. I had that crocodile, I had the snake. The snake was pretty cool. I would love some more dino plushies. But every single time I find one out in the wild, it's like made out of that belt, like car... What's it called? A belt buckle? A seat buckle. It's like made out of seat buckle material. Yeah, like, it's like that, it's not leather. It's not felt. You know what I'm talking about? Like that kind of rough material, like that you would see on a seat buckle. The seat buckle. I don't know what it's called. All I can do is just describe it. But it's just an unpleasant. Like a plush should be soft. It should be a plushie, not a roughie. Every time I see a dinosaur plush, it might be polyester. It's not something you would be wearing as clothing. It's just a rough dino plushie, and I don't want that. I want a soft dino plushie. Like, even my little Parasaurolophus here, he's soft. He's not, like, super furry, but he's pleasant. He's stuffed in all the right places. He's got all the right moves. Honestly, the only thing I would change about him, I know, his mouth, I wish he didn't have this, like, little flappy bit. I would have been fine if his mouth was closed, But, like, otherwise, he's perfect. He's my little dingus. Oh, right, I used to have a trap plushie, but I gave it to my brother. I forgot. I had like another fish plushie. It might have been my shark. That was the other fish. I don't think Bass Pro will be open on Christmas, but I might be greedy. If they're open, I might be greedy and I might get 2 more plushies just for the road. You know, it'll be the last time that we will be able to go there for a fairly long while. Bad thing about this bison plush is that he's got some like shit in his fur. I think it's just because of the material it's made out of. But it's nice. Bass plushie, honestly. Like, I'm not interested in anything else they have at Bass Pro. I don't care about fishing. I don't care about hunting. I don't care about fucking anything. I just want to go to the aquarium gift shop and get some cool plushies. That's all I want. Like, they're really expensive, but they make me happy, and they make me feel safe, and they're soft. They're like realistic too. Like, that's my favorite thing about these plushies, is that a lot of effort and designing went into making them actually look like the animals. This little dude here, right, like, for as cool as my little Parasaurolophus is here, I don't think this is entirely realistic. I don't think actual Parasaurolophi were bright blue and had big dick-sucking lips. But, I mean, he's cute. I like him. Oh, a Triceratops plushie. That would be epic. Oh, this fucking Bass Pro has never had a toucan plush. Like, ever. It makes me kind of mad, because it's like they have every other animal on the entire earth but toucans. What if I saw Arcade in the hunting section? I feel like he's one of the last people on planet Earth that would be in the hunting section. But if he were, I would be like, cool, Arcade, you can buy whatever you want. When I say I'm not interested in hunting, I'm not saying that out of like a hippie, oh, I love animals, and I hate it when people hunt stuff. They're messing with, yes. They know they can suck all the money out of my fucking wallet. But, and they're gonna suck me dry. And then when I'm finally out of money and I've bought everything else that they possibly have in stock, then they'll have the toucan. They'll be like, okay, here you go. They'll give it to me for free. My brother did find a toucan, what we thought was a toucan plush. I haven't seen it yet. I mean, I've seen it, but I haven't, like, touched it and felt it. But it's like a realistic, I think it's a Kill Bill, it's a it's one of the fucking green toucans. It's a real life jade beak. Oh my god. Who killed Bill? It's one of the toucans with the green beaks. There's 2 kinds I can think of. The green-billed toucan and the kill-billed toucan. I think that's what it's called, the green-billed toucan. No clue. But my brother was like messing with it one day, and he stuck his hand up its ass and realized, oh, it's a puppet. It's not a plush. So I think that could be like a fun thing to like bring out during cooking streams, just like, strap it on and like talk to the camera and pretend it's a jade beak. Yes, I'll take your entire cock. Like, to be honest, like, at least to be fair, they didn't have, until I went last week, I have never seen any bird plushes there. They had bald eagles, and I think they had an owl, like a winter barn owl. But they didn't have any other birds. They have a bunch of mammals, of course. They had foxes, hyenas, bats, wolves. No felines. Like, not like a lion or a tiger. Oh right, they had these little dudes. I was actually debating whether or not to get this one because I saw the face. I didn't see the rest of the body, and I'm like, oh, little dude, you look so cute. You know, he looks so cute. And then I picked him up and saw like he was just like a tiny dude. I'm like, no, you're coming with me. I was like, it's over. It's fucking over. You're coming home with me, little dude. He's so fucking cute. I know, Stone, you deserve to be bonked. I wish I had my soundboard. Um, honestly, people have been saying that I look like someone they know ever since I got my hair cut. I think it's just because I look like a generic dude. Like, I look like a generic guy you would see, instead of like like an enigmatic hermit type, you know. Like, I feel like I was pretty unique looking with my long hair, especially when it was really long. Like, you couldn't mistake me. But now that it's just like, a dude haircut, I'm a lot less unique looking, I should say. Now you're curious? I don't have any on hand. Oh, if you ask Matt, he can show you some gifs of me with like really long hair. He has a gif. Matt has a gif of me, like, pretending to be a race car driver when I was putting together my desk like a year ago. I still laugh at it because he decided to put like a zooming car gif in the corner, and it's just like the most hysterical fucking thing to me. I don't know why. It shouldn't be that funny. I've only been to a gay bar a couple of times, and not to pick up cute little twinks, but because one of my friends was like performing, and I wanted to support her. And the dance routine, it was not an erotic dance routine, because in my state it's like illegal to have strip clubs, which is bullshit. But that's just how things are. Like, you can strip down to your underwears, or your underwear, but you can't like show nipples. You can't do anything more obscene than that, I guess. You're gonna say no. I don't even know if I would go to a bar even just to like socialize, because I don't like drinking. 2, drinking is expensive. 3, it's really loud in bars. Like, even this gay bar that I went to, it was just so loud. Like, I don't consider myself to be neurodivergent. Like, I get more just like tired and like cranky from loud noises instead of just pure overstimulation. But it's just like, oh my god, it's so loud in here. My ears are gonna hurt when I get home. Like, I always like bring hearing protection, and people look at me like I'm a fucking freak. They're like, why are you wearing those like huge earmuffs, Mr. Pie? Oh my god! I remember going to the bar. I was so hammered, I left with this one guy who I thought was a chick. If I were a straight man, that would be a very funny story to tell to people. And another reason why I don't go to bars, is because I don't have a car, and bars I feel like are most fun at night, but my city is super shady, and the nearest bar is a very long walk away. And if I don't feel safe doing like a 15-minute walk in the college campus here, which is like arguably the safest place you could be, I wouldn't feel safe doing like a fucking 50-minute walk to and another 50-minute walk from the bar.
Yes, my preferred drinking experience is soft alcoholic drink, a little rum with Dr. Pepper, and I listen to arcade on my PC. Oh, you're by. You had breakfast and sometimes hang out, but was it more than breakfast? But that is kind of funny though, that you thought he was a chick. Oh, the silly things that beer does. Oh, that's so weird. You know, I will say, like even when I considered myself to be ace, arrow ace, um, I did sometimes crush on the gal pals, like when I was still like somewhat femme. Um, but I think that was just me craving more social interaction from them, um, and less me wanting romantic stimulation from them. But now I'm like, boys, men, dudes. I am definitely gay now. I know that for sure. No, they don't work. They don't work because the sound effect, the sound commands are tied to Sammy, which used to be called Leon board until there was like some controversy. But Sammy is like a PC thing. Trust me, if I knew how to make them work, they would be working on mobile. Sag. Also, I wish I had like I could like go to other places on my phone while still streaming, but that stops the stream because Twitch Mobile is so good and well put together. And oh my god, fucking look at my fucking goddamn Crypt Keeper fingers. Look at that. Get what out? It's okay. This is a safe space. The bone zone. I was actually like feeling my bones earlier. Or I should say last night. And I was like, wow, damn, I'm slender. Twink? Do you mean femboys? It's a bit that everyone has their preferences. Like I feel like some people could argue that I'm quote unquote transphobic because I'm personally only interested in cisgender men. Or if somehow a trans man has a perfectly functioning penis, he would be fine too. Um, but I have a very specific taste. But that's valid, you know. Like, I. This is like weird for me to say because I'm a skinny twink. This is weird because I'm a skinny twink, but I'm definitely a top. I'm definitely a top, and the kind of man I'm looking for is not on the femboy side. I'm not interested in men like wearing feminine clothing or like being feminine. Um, I'm definitely interested in masculine men. That's what I want. Um, and maybe perhaps I'm not specifically attracted to twinks. Um, I guess what I'm trying to say is that I want my man to be a bottom. With and my type is like nerdy boys. You know what I'm trying to say? like I I probably had this type before. Like I even knew who Arcade was, but um, like the thing about Arcade is that he did not change my taste in men. Like I've always been maybe in a more ephemeral way before I realized I was gay. Bars, holy shit! Before I like realized that's what I was actively interested in. Is that I've always liked the intellectual types, the nerdy types, huge glasses, and like Arcade. He fucking like he hit like all of the criteria like perfectly, and I think that's what contributed to like my neuron activation. Like there was some like like change of permanent irreversible change of brain chemistry whenever I first laid my eyes upon Arcade and got that confirmed bachelor dialogue option. Yeah, that's valid too, Potato. Like I know that there's like a lot of appeal for men, like for femboys and like men wearing feminine clothing, but I just I like men, 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 men. And I know that men can be men while still wearing feminine clothing, blah blah blah. Complicated social norms, but everyone has their preferences, and that's mine. And New Vegas fucking got me. I fell, I fell right into the trap, right into it, and it got me good. New Vegas was a trap set specifically for me. That's why I said it could be misconstrued as transphobic because I'm not interested in a trans man. Mostly because I don't want to be sharing my life with someone with, like, I want him to be more worried about um, financial stability instead of worrying about testosterone payments and top surgery. Like I don't want a boyfriend with all of that. I just want like a cisgender man. That's all I want. Yeah, I think men are better with no clothes on. I think men are better if they're not wearing any clothes. Maybe socks. Oh, and glasses. Socks and glasses. Honestly, I hate double standards. If I and even though I know I have a female body, right? Like I can't just pretend like I don't have cute little perky A cup tits, you know. Like I can't just pretend like I don't have boobies. But if I could, I would just walk around without a shirt if it were more socially acceptable. Like I personally don't find any issue with nudity. I feel like people, especially in America, they just, um, yeah, like technically everyone has tits. And to be honest, I think we should censor the hairy, fat, gross, greasy man tits. That should have more priority to be censored than just like a lady breastfeeding her kid. But, that's just me. I don't know if that's a controversial take or not. like, I wouldn't care if no nipples got censored or if all nipples got censored. I just don't like that arbitrary, you know, um, meaningless double standard. But I would walk around without a shirt if I could, especially um, I don't like Twitch's handling of that double standard because you're never on Twitch, even if you have a masculine body, right? Like even if you don't have boobies, you can't take off your shirt according to the rules. But I know tons of male streamers who just take their shirt off all the time. Like they even have it as channel point rewards to just like take off their shirt. And it's not like a sexy thing, you know, they're just taking it off because they're overheating, or they're sweaty and gross and greasy. Your boobies are greasy, but the rest is true. I wish my titties were hairy. Oh my god. Oh, that's gonna be weird to get used to at first. Because I know that testosterone, it'll make me grow facial hair. It'll make me grow, hair in places I've never seen hair before. Um, but on my boobies, oh, that's gonna be weird until I get top surgery. I haven't paid attention to how hairy the chest area of my family is, but I'm sure according to my dad's side, you have hair fucking everywhere else. I'm sure that I will have a nice hairy chest. That'd be cool. 57% chance. It sounds like some sort of magical spell. Pecto sterno infraclavicular. Ah, yes. My favorite ye olde Renaissance magical spell. Me too, potato. Like, um, this might be kind of weird. Um, I don't care that much about like my own body hair, unless it gets like obnoxiously long. Then I'll shave it. But otherwise, I don't really touch it. But with my like nipples and like my tummy, I don't really like hair there. Like I'll shave those areas whenever I can. I know it's natural. Like there's nothing wrong with it. It's just not my personal preference. And I know, and it'll be like really jarring to me because I have boobies and not like a nice flat chest. Um, I'm gonna look ugly to myself for a little bit once I start growing chest hair. Like I might get used to the tummy, the tummy hair, because like that I can at least live with. It's not. I prefer that to be, shaved, because like it's not like an area around my navel. It's just like a thin strip, which is just like funny to me. It's a thin strip and then my pubes, instead of like a more natural like taper. You will never shave a thing until it's 40 degree positive 40 degrees. Like for me, it doesn't really matter about temperature as long as it's not like itchy, it'll stay. But like, if I'm like constantly like catching myself itching myself and my, like my hair is getting caught on, like my leg hair is like grating against my pants, or if I'm like wearing my cute little gay bracelet and it's catching on my arm hair, then I'll worry about shaving it. But I like to leave it alone. I don't know if I would prefer a partner to be shaved or to be hairy. Because like aesthetically, I really like hair. But like when I'm drawing men, I'm just like, yeah, let's add hair. let's add a lot of hair. But like I feel like I wouldn't want to be like touching scraggly. Like the one thing I would love to touch is like stubble. That would be pretty neat. Not like a scraggly beard. Like I feel like even when I grow out a beard, I'll keep it short. I don't want it to be like pube-like. Ew. I don't want it to be pube-like in consistency. I want it to be nice and well groomed. Um, like ideally my partner would be like clean shaven for the most part, and plus I love the smell of aftershave. Um, it produces a lot of neuron activation for me. Um, uh, it's a nice smell. Some people really don't like the they don't really like the smell of aftershave. I love it personally. I probably only like it because I'm trans and it makes me feel like a boy, but I like it. You feel personally attacked. You eat your mustache? Yeah, like that's the reason why I would want my beard to be like short and well groomed, if not clean shaven. Until some pasta sauce. Yeah, like I don't want it to be like scraggly and hanging down in front of me. So just ooh. I when I went to that barber, the male barber, he did a little shaving around the ear in the bottom of my head, and it felt so good. He had this warm towel that he put on me, and I was like, oh, baby. That shit feels so good. And I would love to feel that. Like, even the first time I am finally able to grow out a beard. It'll probably be like 2 years after I start tea. Like, I'm not expecting to, 2 minutes after injecting my first round of tea to have a full face of beard. Um, but I would love to experience the sensation of having a beard be shaved. It's around your jawline. Oh, yeah, I can kind of relate to that, Stone. When I go to the well, when I had long hair and going to the bathroom, I would always like whip my hair up like a spool of yarn and like hold it so it wouldn't go into the toilet. And like even when I got my first major haircut, like not the short, but just like shoulder length hair, after being used to have it go all the way down to my ass cheeks, um, it was such an alien idea to not like have to wrap it all up. And then when I got my short hair, I was so used to just like playing with it. Like even now, like sometimes I get that like muscle memory to spool up my hair, but it's short. It doesn't need to be spooled. I, Personally, I like to, when I was in high school, I didn't really care all that much about my appearance, um, because, like, it didn't fucking matter to me, personally. But after I went to college and discovered a little bit more about myself, I realized, like, even though it's a fair bit of work to constantly maintain and keep up with myself, I really like taking the time to at least looking um, somewhat presentable, even in a casual setting like this. Like, ideally, I would have gelled up my hair, you know, got some less wrinkled clothes on. Yeah, honestly, I still like touching my hair. It was actually like really addicting when I got my short hair, because it was like buzzed, and I had never had buzzed hair in my whole life. I was like, wow, this is really good. And I still play with it, not in the same way I used to. Oh my god, potato. I I realize I say that I don't like looking scraggly, but most of my attire is just like PJ wear. It's like, nice comfy clothes, sweatpants. I think I only have like two pairs of jeans and like a few dress pants, and that's it. Because frankly, I don't really care what people think of me, like in a physical way, um, that much. Obviously, I still take a little time to look, you know, somewhat presentable. The only person I present myself is inside of my brain case. Um, it's inside of my skin. Yeah, I like looking nice for myself. Like, even when I was still like female, um, I never liked makeup. Like, I never bothered with it. I never understood the point of it. Um, yeah, that's what I do, potato. Like, I'll wake up, and I'll brush my hair and get dressed, and like, that's it. That's it for the day. Um, I don't really worry. Like, if I'm gonna go somewhere, I'll put a little bit more effort because I don't want to. It seems super duper scraggly. Like, maybe I would get some water and brush this down a little bit better if I was gonna go see someone. Speaking of, I'm kind of glad that I'll be moving upstate because where I currently live, any dating app I find, like any dating app I've tried, um, if you don't know, dating apps have like a certain like radius you can choose, but the radius around where I live is just like Oklahoma, Arkansas, and southern Missouri. And there's fucking no queers here. You know, like I probably live in the most liberal place in the region right now, and I can't find anyone that I'm interested in. Dating apps are a scam, but it's fun to try. I'm not interested in hookups. That's the one bad thing about dating apps. I feel like a lot of people look for is that they'll use dating apps for hookups. While ideally, I would meet someone to date through organic interaction, like from a job, which is another reason why I want at least a part-time job so I can like meet someone organically instead of with the preconception that, hey, I want to meet a life partner that I will know for the rest of my life and I will be sad if that does not happen. It's just so stilted that way, and but it doesn't hurt to try, I suppose. But the good thing about moving upstate is that radius will intersect St. Louis. And from what I've heard, there's a lot of cute little twinks in St. Louis. Because it's also a fairly liberal area. But we'll see. Yeah. Yeah. It, it's. It, it, I guess as a trans person in this part of the US, it's a bit difficult because there's a lot of people who just want to hook up with trans people for like the gimmick of it, which is really gross. Um, I know it's more prevalent with trans women because people, that's a whole fetish. And that's really gross. You shouldn't love a trans woman because she has a dick. You should love a trans woman because, she's because of her personality. But I'm not saying it's not okay to love a trans woman because she has a 12-inch cock. I'm just saying that shouldn't be the only reason why you're interested in her. Whatever, I'm talking myself into a grave. But there's a sizable amount of like bisexual men who want to hook up with trans men because they're like twinky and cute, which is gross. Like that's yucky. Um, which is why why I feel like I'm having a little bit of trouble because when people are looking at a trans male partner, they want to top him instead of the other way around. But we'll see. We'll see. Um, Again, not expecting to fucking find the love of my life in bumfuck Missouri. No chance at all. But at least it's nice to meet people. I wish it were easier to find venues to just like talk with people and like not in a dating way, not in like a hookup sort of way, and outside of like jobs and work and school. It's just like, like a crafting place where there's like a CNC machine and you can use a 3D printer and shit. I forget what those are called, but just like a public, like a park, but for introverts. For like people who just want to like do inside activities instead of run around and, get chased by dogs. And I'm not speaking from experience, of course. Definitely not. Of course not. Why would I? I'm sorry. I don't want to be chased by dogs, sir. But that would be ideal. Just like meeting. Okay, actually, I was in a group chat. I was in a Telegram chat with what I supposed to be cute little nerdy boys, but it was just like a general like furry chat for a specific city. And these guys were dickheads. They were all so mean to each other, and not like I feel like I'm pretty competent at like discerning the mood from the text, but these guys just wanted to be like mean, and they were super cliquey. And like I tried relating to them in any sort of way I could, like through engineering or coding or 3D modeling or astrophysics, fucking anything, mathematics. And I just could not click with these guys. Like, I didn't know what the fuck they were interested in. And, like, no one in the chat was really active anyway. It's like, you're supposed to be engineers. You're from a fucking science and technology college. Hello? Where's all the cute nerdy boys? But no, there was just, like, fucking children's road crossing dudes and people getting angry that they couldn't post cartoon dicks in chat, and that was it. That was the whole Telegram chat. Hello. I am supremely disappointed in my first. Yeah, I think it is because I'm in the Midwest. Like, I feel like if I were in New England, I would be drowning in nerd pussy. But no, I'm in I'm in bumfuck nowhere, USA. I feel like I would have an easier time trying to find a twink in fucking Utah. But no, no cute nerdy boys for me. I did try going to a singular Comic-Con, singular convention, but it was just like anime there. It was supposed to be like a general, like all-purpose comic convention, but it was just like Vocaloid cosplayers, anime cosplayers, and a bunch of people selling Pokemon fan artwork. And while that's cool, and that was it. And I know anime is huge. I know that, Pokemon is huge. But it just didn't really appeal to me. And I went there with my mom, and whenever I'm with my mom, I don't feel like I can socially act the way I want to. And the only reason why me and my mom went was so that, like, I could show her, like, oh, look how cool this all is. But no, it was fucking tiny, right? Because it's goddamn fucking Missouri. And it was only anime. And it's like, oh wow, cool, that was a Comic-Con, Mom. Wasn't that so epic? So that was a rather disappointing first experience. Like, oh, fun fact, they were actually supposed to have 2 guest speakers, but one of them canceled, and and the other one was like someone no one knew. No, it wasn't at a college. It was like an actual like venue. It's just there wasn't fucking anything to do. But me and my mom didn't know that because I had never gone to a Comic Con before, and she doesn't know shit about fuck about any of this. So like maybe my standards were like a bit too high. But no, it just didn't have anything to appeal to either of us. So she probably thinks that that's all cons are, and that's excellent. And yeah, and that's just simply epic. I feel awesome. Knowing that was my first experience. And there wasn't anything cool to buy either. Like I was so excited to like maybe get some cool merch, like find something to make a frivolous purchase on. But no, there wasn't like anything cool. There wasn't even like any custom dice, no cool cards. Like I don't really like Pokemon anymore, but I will say, some of the art on the cards look pretty cool. I actually used to, with the very little money I had, I used to collect the occasional booster pack of Pokemon cards. Those fuckers were expensive as, but sometimes I would pull a cool one. I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be right back. Oh, I can mute it. Boo, got you. Did I scare you? Whee. But if no one vibes, the thing about me, you heard all of it. Oh God. Um, I'm making eyelash wishes. Do you guys make wishes with your eyelashes if they just happen to come off? I got eye crusties. My eyes are itchy. What was I gonna say? Oh, right. I guess for me, um, because I don't really like, I don't really consume media. I just like working. That's how I spend my time. I just don't really like watching anything outside of edutainment on YouTube and speedruns. Um, so, like, I'm not really like a media type of nerd, I should say. You know, like, I don't get. Like, even when I enjoyed Pokemon, I never fucking got hyped for anything. I was just like, oh, cool, that's neat. Um, but I never go, I'm a fucking super fan, oh my god. Oh yeah, unless it's Evangelion. Like, even if fucking, you know, whoever voiced Asuka for the English dub was gonna be um, like a guest speaker, I would be like, oh, cool. I want to, like, piss and shit and, like, cum over it. You ever see your reflection in the window? And the lighting shadows your eyes? That's a really specific thing. I had a similar experience with glasses. Like my sunglasses, sometimes I would see like my reflection in them, like of my fucking eyeballs, and I'm like, oh whoa, dude, that's far out. Fun fact about that potato. Um, so I didn't realize this until my brother was like nuking my bathroom last week. That the walls are very thin. Um, because he said something like funny, not expecting me to hear it. It wasn't like at my expense. He was just like being silly to himself. Um, and then we had a conversation as he was nuking my toilet. Um, and I was like all the way across the studio. I was like sitting on my couch waiting for him to do his business, and he was behind this wall. Oh yeah, by the way, I feel bad for leaving that stain there, and it's not from me pressing my ass cheeks against the wall and like, you know, liquid shitting. It's because AC-chan, you can barely see it, um, she started leaking fucking rusty water, which got onto one of my lights, which then spewed a fine mist of rusty water all over my wall, onto my bed. And it was simply excellent. Like, I, yeah, it was AC Chan, I promise, guys. Yeah, this wall is just like so grody looking. There's like fucking the rust stain, and there's like that and this and whatever happened here. There's actually like a small dent in the wall. Um, because when I first got my keyboard, I had no fucking idea where to put it. So I put it on my bed. Don't ask me why. I put it on my bed for whatever fucking reason, and it like it fucking rammed straight into the wall. And it was so heavy, right? Like I can't just like pick it up, like it's a 2 pound kitten, 2 ounce kitten. You know, I have to like use all of my earthly strength and physicality to lift it from the ground. Um, and it's at least didn't make a hole. I would have felt really bad if I had to explain to my landlord that I ran, I fucking rammed like a 200-pound keyboard into the wall. But like, I'm sure they'll notice the dent, but I don't know if they'll do anything about it. In fact, I don't really know the protocol about moving out. Like, what do they want me to leave behind? Because like, I know a bunch of my glassware I have to leave behind because it came with the apartment. But at one point I had to get rid of two of my plates, and I'm not sure if they belong to the apartment. And I also don't remember which plates belong to me because they're all fucking like generic white plates. Um, no clue. I'm sure I'll figure it out. I have to tomorrow. And I don't remember if it came with silverware. Like, I don't have a checklist of like what I should do. You know, normally they tell you to like, at least from my experience in college dorms, they tell you to like unplug the come here. They tell you to unplug the fridge. They tell you to I should make a note of something while I'm thinking of it. I'll be right back. Oh. Speaking of checklists, I've put together like a little um, sheet of notes for myself. Let me get someone to cuddle with. Yeah, let's get my little dino bro. I've made like a little sheet of notes for me to to refer to when I move out. Um, Not necessarily so I miss anything, but just so I know like what to focus on if we have to leave some stuff behind for me to pick up in a couple of days. Um, I have a sheet to tell me everything I need to put my PC together, or like my battle station, I should say. I hope my PC is still in one fucking piece. Um, if it's not, I will be very mad. I'm sure it's fine. I feel like my brother would have broke the bad news to me if he like dropped it or something. Um, I don't exactly know how setting up is gonna go because he said that he would put our work offices like in the basement. And while I've been to the lake house before, I've never seen the basement before. So because the original plan was for me to have my battle station in what's gonna currently be my room, and my bedroom be the basement. But then we switched that because I don't mind having a tiny bedroom. I'm gonna be spending like 99% of my awake time outside of my bedroom. So I don't mind having a small bedroom if it means I can have a bigger room for my workspace. That's another thing I would like to invest in this year. Now that I know how to 3D model shit, I think it would be really cool to have a VR headset. I don't know if I would enjoy VR games, but more so for like VR chat for the immersion. Yeah. Meanwhile, at my brother's house, he's like, glad that I took another week off so he can like reassemble my computer before I go home. One really good thing about moving out is that aside from my desk and my keyboard, we don't have any furniture to move out. Like, Like that desk there, do you guys remember that desk? The OG desk when I first started streaming? Um, and maybe my chair if we can fit it. We'll see what the situation is tomorrow. Um, like I won't have to move out this couch. I don't have to move out the mattress. I don't have to move out any of this stuff because it all came with the apartment, which is both a blessing and a curse. I'm more so a blessing in this context. It would be a curse if I was moving to a space that had no furniture. Yeah, like I don't really love shooter games. I feel like I only like the gunplay in New Vegas because it's fun. But I don't really like games that just focus solely on shooting because it's more focused on skill. And as unfortunately I am not a gamer, I don't have any skill. That's the reason why I prefer roguelikes. You know, so I can take my time to do things. I don't take my time doing things, but I have the ability to, and that brings me a lot of security. I'm thinking I spent fucking $30 just to get that cold grilled cheese and overpriced mocha. And I'm already thinking I'm spending more. You know, getting takeout again today. I'm still full, but I want something fruity that isn't arcade. Arcade, you know, actually, he's not really fruity at all, is he? Like, he's gay, but he's not like camp gay. God, in an alternate universe, Zachary Levi voiced an offensively homosexual character. Oh no. Oh jeez. That's a wretched, accursed universe. One where Arcade is flamboyantly trans instead of just like a normal dude. Yeah, he's that's a perfect description of Arcade. He's just kind of he's just a dude. That's what I fucking love about Arcade. Like he's not exaggerated. He's not like a twink. He's not a bear. He's not like he's nerdy, but you know, he's more than just a Poindexter. He I guess what I'm trying to say is that he's not a single note character and he's not like you know like a lot of characters have appeal because like they are tsundere or they have a really good looking body. Like I guess Arcade's handsome. You know, he's easy to look at. Um, but you know what I'm trying to say? Sorry, I'm looking at my little dude here. He's so fucking cute. I love him very much. The giraffe. Oh, I muted myself. The giraffe and the oh wait, no, this isn't a giraffe. The dino bro and the giraffe are gonna be like rivals for my attention. Whew. I don't know why I'm so tired. I think this is because this is the most I've spoken all week. Mm. Damn, that feels good. Drinking water feels so epic. After the stream, I'm gonna. My brother sent me something on Messenger, but I can't fucking read it because Twitch will stop my stream. Me talking to strangers on the internet is more fucking important than my brother. I don't know, and I don't fucking care what he has to say. God damn it. It probably was important, but I feel like if it were, he would be like spamming me. Now I'm playing with this little bison. His nose looks really fucked up from the side, but like from the front it looks okay. I actually didn't notice his like weird koala nose till now. Yeah, it's the same here, Potato. Like, I wish I could just go down to the gas station because it's a short, brisk walk to get there to get like some of that fancy naked fruit juice. Do you guys have naked? That's not a joke. It's like a brand of fruit juice. It's actually one of my favorite besides Bolthouse Farms. I'm kind of a whore for Bolthouse Farms blueberry juice. That shit is so good. Yeah, bare naked. Oh, of course Canada would have a cereal called Bare Naked. Um, what was I talking about? Um, but yeah, I want something that will make my body think I just ate a fruit. Because, again, I haven't touched a fruit or a vegetable all week. Closest shop. Yeah, it's like, this gas station is about... It's like a 7-minute walk to 7-minute back. It's not quite 15 minutes, because I've preheated my oven before while popping down to the gas station, and it'll still be warming up by the time I get back, so it can't be that long. And there's a Panera's, like, it's a little, it's around like 12 minutes to 12 minutes fro. And then CVS another minute from that. And then if campus were open, it would be like 10 minutes to get to the convenience store they have. And they have like a bunch of like different restaurants in there, but well, obviously it's closed because it's Christmas Eve. Oh, happy Christmas Eve, by the way. I wish I knew what Hanukkah sayings were. Tell me to never say that again. that was one of the stupidest fucking things that have come out of my dumb whore mouth. Oh wait, it's Christmas Eve? Oh shit, I thought Christmas was tomorrow. Because my brother said he's coming on Christmas. Fuck! Damn it, I need food! Shit, if that's gonna be the case, then I'm gonna need another day worth of food. I was trying to budget my... I was trying to budget my food so that I would have an empty fridge when my brother came down. But fuck! I need more food. That's fine. I have a fair bit of dosh and checkings. It's the holidays. I just realized my bison has ears, dude. Oh my god. That's cool. I was just like fucking with his horns, and then I'm like, what are these nubs? It's his little horns. It's his little ears. Ears. I think their ears are just nature's horns. What do you guys think? Christmas Eve being tomorrow is news to me. No, that's what I've been doing all week, Potato. I've been eating like a gamer. I got a pizza on Monday with some brownies, and I've had chicken nuggies in the freezer. Just to stay alive, I guess. I would wake up, heat up 2 slices of pizza, and then be full because they were really filling. I'm a skinny dude. 2 pieces of pizza are enough to like keep me going until like night. So I would eat that around like 11 or noon, and then be full until like 7 or 8 p.m., where then I would have some chicken nuggies and 2 brownies, and that's all I've been eating for the last fucking 4 days. body is still fine, but I hate eating like a gamer. I've been drinking a ton of soda too, like with the pizza, and I like feel that like sugary, greasy feeling in the back of my throat. I feel awful. I want like an apple or something. Anything, a stalk of raw broccoli, anything that like isn't pizza or chicken nuggies. I'm actually sick of them. And I got some Doritos too, and they also give me that gross, greasy feeling. Cheat week, eat like a gamer. I'm about to throw up from eating like a gamer. Um, but I wonder what I could get. I could get like a 30p. Okay, so last week when I thought I was moving out, I'm like, okay. I was cleaning my dishes normally, and then I had 2 days until Cody was to come down, my brother. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna get a 30-piece nugget meal. And I had never gotten anything that big ever before. And that shit, like, I still had nuggies by the time my brother came down. That shit kept me full. I don't think there's any Greek fast food places here. Fun fact, I actually fucking hate Greek yogurt. That shit is nasty. It smells awful. It makes my tummy feel good, but it smells weird. It's good to put in smoothies. That's like the only time I would consciously eat Greek yogurt. I love yogurt. I know that Greek yogurt is really good for you, but it's gross on its own. It's like cream cheese. You wouldn't really eat cream cheese on your own. On its own, would you? You would eat it in like cream cheese frosting. I also want a smoothie. I meant to get a smoothie from Panera when I ordered it this morning, but I forgot. I forgot. And I was so sad because like that was the whole point of me fucking ordering Panera in the first place. But no, I got a cold grilled cheese instead. Epic. That was so based and red pilled. And I guess I could just order more Panera, but Panera's really fucking expensive, and I paid like $30 for that meal. God, why is delivery so expensive? I just realized if I were to get something like a 30-piece nugget, that's like $40. That's a lot of money. I could just get more Papa John's because it's cheap and it keeps me filled for a long time. Gears turning. But I already had Papa John's. Fuck, I'm so indecisive. I guess I still have nuggies for tonight. Kind of sick of, like, the frozen nuggies. Kind of sick of them, but Pizza Hut with the cheese crust. That's actually what I got from Papa John's. I got their stuffed crust cheese pizza with extra cheese and no sauce. No sauce. Extra cheese. It was basically just glorified cheese bread with some brownies. Man, I forgot how good Papa John's brownies were. They're pretty good. I'll have to see. I'll have to see if any places have like a fruit smoothie and if they deliver it. Because I really want, I just want something fruity. And something that, like, smoothies aren't actually good for you. I guess they can be in moderation, but, like, they're not a replacement for eating, like, actual whole fruit. But I could really go for a smoothie right now. And I guess I still have some cereal. I've got a few cups of yogurt. Arcade isn't fruity enough. I'm the fruity one in this relationship, you fucking whore. There's a reason why my fursona is, he has a big green pecker and he's tropical. I should have seen that. I should have seen that I was a very fruity, flamboyantly homosexual man from a mile away, but no, it still hit me like a semi truck. Oh, happy 420! It's not actually 420. It's just how long the stream's been going. 420. But Arcade, he is still perfect. He doesn't need to be fruity for me because honestly, it would be really obnoxious if I had a fruity partner. um, like I play it up for streams, but like in IRL real life, I'm rather soft spoken and I don't really like acting all that crazy. I don't know if you can tell whenever I stream, like when Paul streams, not when Pyth streams, but when, this dickhead does. I don't know if you guys have noticed or not, but I'm like way more chill. I just want to like hang out. While Pyth, he's like pooping and shitting and crying and pissing. It's like, oh my god. But like when I'm just like this, like even now I'm still trying to be somewhat entertaining when I can. Um, but I'm a quiet man in real life. Yes, ever since the incident, fine boom. I wish I could. My muscle memory, my caveman brain in need of stimulation, is like making me want to press the Vine Boom button, but there's no Stream Deck. My Stream Deck is already at my brother's place. What was I gonna say? Oh, right. I guess what I was trying to go with that train of thought was, I lost it. Oh, what I was trying to go with that train of thought is that I would prefer a partner who's just like, he's just like chilling. He's not fucking crazy. He's not a crackhead. It would be funny, but I don't know if I would have the energy for that. I would love to adopt a little meth head. Oh, that would be so epic. That I think that's the reason why I'm attracted to like intellectuals is because they just know when to shut the fuck up and they prefer being quiet. Like I prefer. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. I can't zoom in. My sponges, at least from like the angle I'm at, it looks like the state of Louisiana. I I swear I'm going to go crazy. But is it just me, or does that look like Louisiana? Am I going insane? Oh, but don't look at my full trash can, by the way. Yeah, SpongeBob. SpongeBob got really weird after they changed his design to look like the state of Louisiana. I stopped watching SpongeBob when they did that. It's Zachary Levi possessing me and like hypnotizing me and brainwashing me to go to Louisiana. He's like, "Ooh, I'll pretend to be Arcade if you come to Louisiana." Ooh, it's like, ooga booga, brain activity, brain activity. But yeah, like I wish I had the ability to just like be crazy the moment I hit the live button. And I guess like besides me just wanting to be quiet, in general, I prefer to
to try and keep it down so I don't annoy my neighbors that much. Like, even in my normal speaking voice, which is really quiet, I feel like I'm bothering my neighbors. But when my brother, I actually have something to say about that. But when my brother is at work all day, well, I can make as much noise as I want because I won't have any neighbors because I'll be living in a house. And that's kind of exciting because I feel like that'll finally release the shackles off of me. Like, I will feel like I don't have to be obligated to be quiet. Like, I can make as much noise as I want, and I feel like I'll be much more confident to, like, piss my pants or something. Start actually screaming and actually vomiting live on stream. By the way, my brother. So the reason why I've been streaming in the mornings is because I'm used to him. I was planning for him to his original workout, or I guess his work hours when I made that decision. What's up, Sniper? He was working 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. So he would have basically been gone the entire time I'm awake outside of the late evening. So I figured, okay, morning seems like a good time so I can stream the entire time without, like, if I started in the afternoon, it would bleed into the evening, and, if he's working 12 hours with an hour commute to and fro, I don't think he's going to be in the mood for me making, like, gremlin noises in the basement. Like, he's going to want to come home to food. He's going to want to come home to a quiet, peaceful environment. Because I know that if I worked 12 hours throwing boxes all about the place, I'm not going to be in the mood to come home to a very loud, noisy building. And my brother has actually been dealing with that for, like, the last year. Like, he's been working his fucking ass off as a box shipper, and he would come home and there's like 8 people there and they're all screaming and shitting, and there's like 2 toddlers and they're pooping and vomiting. He has to fucking clean it all up because no one likes to look after themselves. And it's like, wow, I don't want him to feel stressed anymore. Like, the reason why he's at the lake house in the first place is because he just wants to fucking, like, get away from that. And it just worked out because I want to move out of my shitty little baby dick apartment. So that's why we're going to be living together. But he recently got a position change. He's the team lead, whatever that means. I don't ship boxes. But what that means is that he will go back to the same time work frame that he used to have before he went to this, like, crackhead, meth head fucking 12-hour work day. He's only going to be working 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. So he'll be getting home pretty late, which is good for me because in the winter months I like to stay up later than I had ought to. Like, I know what that would mean, but I don't know if he's still... Like, that could mean anything, because it's not just shipping boxes, it's like managing equipment, which he was used to doing. He was a trainer for a little bit. And it sounded like even when he was doing training, he was still packing boxes. So I have no idea. But yeah, you're right, I should ask him, because he's going to be paying the rent, while I'm going to be paying the utilities plus the groceries. And I'm genuinely curious to know. Yeah, it I don't think it's boring because he always has a ton of stories to say. I'm gonna get more comfortable, grab my little plushie here. But it sounds like a lot of work because it's like
dealing with heavy equipment, dealing with heavy boxes. Oh, how's your day going, by the way, Sniper? I hope that you are staying warm if you are in North America. What was I saying? Oh, right. But now he's gonna be leaving in the middle of the afternoon. And the whole reason why I'm talking about my brother's work hours is because I originally was streaming in the morning because that's when he would be gone. But now he's gonna be there, like at the house. So I might be streaming in the mid-afternoon, like I will be starting my stream around the time he leaves, which will probably be around 1 my time. Just so I won't like step on his toes and he can just chill out when we're both home. I would like to. He's supposed to be free on the weekends. Like I don't. I know his hours, but I don't know his days. It's so difficult for him to get talking because he prefers voice. You know, he's not all that much of a digital typer sort. He's a practical dude. You know, he's not a techie little nerdy dork like I am. So it's impossible to fucking talk to him about anything, or get a clearer answer. But I will plan to have weekend streams, whether he wants those or not. But I'll try to stay off of his toes as much as I can. So just expect that we will be going back to midday streams, unless there's like some news otherwise. I'm gonna sit back up. My phone's actually almost done charging, so I think we're gonna go back to the table. I'm gonna grab my water and fucking hydrate. By the way, you should hydrate. Ah. See ya, Sniper. See ya. Yeah, my brother got knives from his coworkers, which was funny. He got 2 gifts, and both of them were like box cutter knives. I guess fitting for the job at hand. You're not my dad. I am your dad. Who do you think fucked your mom? Got him. I'm gonna grab my blanket because it's fucking cold in here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got my blankie. Oh yeah. And I have my little koala-nosed freak. I didn't mean to call him a freak, I'm sorry. This chair is made out of metal, and I set my fat ass cheeks on it, and now I'm very cold. I went from like medium cold to very cold. But my heater is about to turn on. We're gonna return to air turbine mode. Fucking vomits all over the table, all over my blanket, my legs, my bison plush, my fucking notebook, my water bottle, just vomit everywhere. Yeah, very attractive. He's very cute. He's got a bunch of fucking shit in his fur. It's just like leftovers from the sewing process, but I just want to like whoosh, want to rip it out, but I don't want to hurt him. Unlike real animals, plushies can't grow back their hair. At some point, I just gotta
accept this little bison dude for who he is. Oh, there's the air turbine. Hopefully, I don't know how the sound situation is gonna be at the lake house. I guess the answer will be, I'ma figure it out. Ooh. My eyes are very crusty. I think it was because I stepped outside for 0.2 seconds and immediately died of frostbite. Um, um, I lost my train of thought again. I really did. Oh, right, the sound situation. I don't know if it's going to be echoey. It can't be worse than this. Like, before I started streaming, I had no fucking clue, like, how echoey my apartment is, like, how thin the walls sound. And I can't just, like, put, fucking two little slabs of foam up because it's not an enclosed room. It's a whole studio, and I can't just, like, foam the whole studio. I don't think that would even work even if I did it. And I'm betting the basement of the lake house is, like, of a similar size, but hopefully won't be nearly as echoey and frankly obnoxious as this. My fun fact, this is some deep Pythania lore. The microphone that I've been using, I think I did pack it away. The microphone that I've been using for streaming, that Blue Yeti, I think that's what it's called. My brother actually gave that to me. I don't remember why. I think it was like a Christmas gift because he figured, oh, Pyth is a composer. Composers like using sound equipment. I don't think I ever actually used that microphone to record music, actually. I've just been using it for streaming. So I wonder what he has to say, like, even if he even remembers giving it to me. Like, I barely know how to fucking use the thing, and I don't even know where he got it in the first place. I've been told it's a fairly good microphone, but that might be another thing I invest in this for 2023. A better microphone setup, because what I currently have to do now is that I just set the microphone off to the side and just, like, fucking pray that I sound good. Like, there's no muffler on it, it's just, like, the bass thing. And there's no arm on it, so I can't just, like, adjust it to wherever I would like it to be. That could be fun. I would prefer to save up for a good chair, though, first. And I should have enough money to buy that. Just the office chair. I'm hoping. I have a little less hope because I decided to get myself a Christmas gift with all of these plushies. I like plushies. I think they're very cute. Oh, I forgot to mention this earlier, but I just got the news a few days ago. So, I think it was like way back in March. I ordered a toucan bag. It's called an Ita bag. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it, but I assume it's pronounced Ita bag. It's like a cute little bag that looks like an animal or some sort of creature, and you can put pins on it. And it's just like a fruity little thing. Not very masculine, but I thought it's cute, and I love toucans, and I wanted some toucan merch because no one fucking sells toucan merch. It makes me very angry. I think you showed me your frog bag. because you put one of my pins on it. But yes, I ordered it back in March because I thought, in my naive, innocent mind, oh shit, thanks for the gift sub. Congratulations to Sniper, who I'm pretty sure was a chaser of some sort, but congrats to them. But thank you, TT. That was really nice of you. What was I talking about? Oh, right. I thought that I was gonna order it and like it would come a week later, but apparently, it was like a pledge for some sort of like Kickstarter. It wasn't Kickstarter. It was like some other form of thing. And it turns out it was a pledge to maybe get a toucan back. And I didn't realize that until I like already went through the process. But I was like, okay, I'll be patient. Like how long could it take? A month? 2 months? And the seller finally started mailing them out in late November. And there was like a whole month between when they got the bags and like their second update. So I was like, oh no, they just took the money and ran, bitch. Oh shit. But no, they were just busy because it turns out people really, it wasn't just toucan bags, it was like all sorts of bird related pins and bags and straps and dildo. No, not dildos, but basically everything else under the sun that you could buy in bird shaped merch. Bird-shaped merch. And it turns out a lot of people both pledged and wanted and bought all of this shit. So, like for instance, I got a toucan bag and a toucan pin. And I think I got like some extra pins because I pledged really early. And I got a strap. I got a couple of straps for the bag because you can wear it as a fanny pack. Oh my god, 20 bits? I wish there was like a fun little sound effect. Thank you for the 20 bits. So I was waiting very patiently all year because I thought, oh, it's gonna come in. Just show up in the mail. But no, and mind you, it's not the seller's fault, right? Because they had to design and redesign and test and like order 3 billion bags and mail them all out. And it's like a really small team doing this too. It's like the seller was, they like asked their family and friends to like help ship all the boxes out in time for Christmas. And I did a fucky wucky apparently. I put in my address, but I forgot to put the room number on it. So instead of UPS, maybe just maybe it was FedEx. It was some mailing company, right? Instead of the postman just dropping off the package at the main office in my apartment, or instead of like holding it at a post office for me to pick up, they were like, we're gonna send this all the way back to fucking New England, and you're just gonna have to eat shit, Pyth. And I'm like, why can't you just like hold it? I can walk to the post office and pick it up. That was so fucking dumb. I was fucking livid. I was so mad. Because I've been waiting all year for my toucan merch. And it was snatched from me in the 11th hour. I was very mad. I was not happy to say this. I just wanted my toucan merch. I might actually start crying. I was so fucking upset. But I reached out to the seller, and they were like, oh, that's so sad. And I just decided to give them the lake house address because I figured, okay, um, it's probably, because of all the Christmas packages, it's probably not going to ship by the time I move out of my apartment. So just to be safe rather than sorry, I'm going to have them deliver it to the lake house. And the whole story, I said, because apparently, and all my brother said is that he quote thinks a package came in for me, so I'm betting that's what that is. I haven't checked Twitter. I really should, but I think I might save that until I like physically get to my brother's house and see if it's the package. And I need to check it because when you're mailing so many packages, and you're not used to doing that, even if it's triple, double checked, there's still margin for error. So I just want to check to see if there's any errors, if there's anything missing. And then I'll reach out and say, oh, cool, thank you for remailing my package. You're awesome. It's a pipe bomb. Yeah, someone figured out my docs before I even moved to the new place. My brother's like, hey, Pyth, got this weird, really heavy package like a week ago. It's been beeping, and every day the beeping gets a little faster. You know what this is about? And it fucking blows up and kills both of us. I will say, I want to be pretty cautious about just like giving away my address willy-nilly, because I don't really want people to know where I am moving to. Same state, but just somewhere else. Margarine for error. They butter get it right. I'm not going to be angry if my order is wrong, because like that's a lot. If it weren't a small seller, that wouldn't be a lot to ask for. But because it's like, the most overwhelming, like I've been seeing the updates from their page, and they're just like so stressed out about it, and I just want them to have all the success in the world because I really like birds, and they sell like almost exclusively bird merch. By the way, the company name is Corviforms. You should check them out if you want bird merch. It's really cool. They have Ita bags and pins, and I'm not sponsored, by the way. I'm just, if you want to support bird merch, there you go. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen if I just mail to strangers online? Hello, Skylar. Speaking of birds, actually, speaking of corvids, how are you? I wish they had plushies, though. I wish Corviform had plushies, because I'm still kind of miffed. That my custom JP plush turned out the way it did. I wouldn't say it's bad, but it's just like they fucked up the eyes so bad. I just don't know how they did that. TF'd into a moose. Why not a bison? I fucking love this little dude so much. He's built like a brick, and he's just perfect to hold. We're talking about my traumatic, weight. I don't know if I can keep living without my cute toucan bag that I've been waiting for the better part of a year. Oh, a Leppy plush could be really cool, because he's like kind of meant to be a plush. Like, unless you had the jade beak in the sleeping position, like where his head is turned backward and he's like nested in his own fur, toucans don't really make a good plush shape. Oh yes, you gotta have the fucking 9-foot tall plushie. Oh my god. POV, your Leppy looking down on me.
POV, you're looking up at Leppy.
Wow, you got a letter from California. You know, actually, this is still related to the post. I sent out, when I first got merch, I thought it could be kind of fun to send just like random care packages to just random places. I sent one package, and it was like super rural areas. So it wasn't like, so they would be more likely to respond with a letter. Because I feel like country folk, they get like a random letter with stickers in it, they'll just take it and run. But if like an old granny gets some stickers with cute birds on it, she's more likely to say, "Oh, thank you, young man." Yeah, like realistic toucans they wouldn't look very good as plushies. But like, I feel like because Pablo is a bit more stylized, if I just like turned up the toony bit a little bit more and like posed him correctly, he would make an awesome plush. I guess there's a difference between a plush that's good to cuddle and a plush that looks realistic. Like this bison, he's good to hold. You know, I like holding him when I'm sitting, but he's like stuffed really tight, and he's not all that fun to like hold when I'm laying down. Like even if I'm holding him like this, because he's like, you know, a brick, he feels like a fucking like thick object. It's like putting pressure on my chest, and that's not fun. Like I can still breathe. It's not suffocating me, but it's just uncomfortable. That's what I'm trying to say. But back to my story about sending out random packages. I chose a random place in Alaska. I chose a random place in Hawaii. I think there were two other ones in the United States. I think some random place in fucking Colorado. It was somewhere in the northern Midwest. Again, rural cities. And then I think somewhere in New Mexico. Oh my god. Oh my god, Saul Goodman is gonna get J-Beat stickers. That is so epic. And then the fifth package I sent to a rural village in Japan. But it was like a week or two ago. I got one of the packages back that was from Alaska, and it just didn't get shipped because according to the thingy, the address was incomplete, so it got sent back. But it's like I mailed this in March and I finally got it back. Okay. Which was surprising to say the least. But I haven't heard anything back from any of the other random places I mailed, and it was just like a kind note, and it wasn't like it hopefully didn't come across as like me soliciting for them to like commission me. Like I didn't give them any links. I just said, "Hey, my name is Pythania. Here's some free stickers. Have a good day." That was essentially the content of the letters, including the Japanese one, which I'm sure was very poorly translated to Japanese, but I wrote it in English on the backside just in case they wanted to try translating it for themselves. But haven't heard back from any of the other letters. It was so weird because I found the package in my my box, my little mailbox, and I'm like, oh, cool, maybe it's like an early Christmas mail from one of my relatives, and I pulled it out, and I'm like, oh, I drew a bunch of art on on the package itself. So I'm like, oh, cool. One of the people I mailed sent me. They mailed me back, but no, it just got returned.
I'm sorry, sir, but where are the games? Daddy, where are the games? I want to see some video games.
I wish I could play games, but I can't. Unfortunately, my PC and my desk are at my brother's place, and I couldn't move out last week. So I am still here, without my PC or my desk. But if I did, we wouldn't be having a mobile stream. We would be having a game stream. May the day be well for the stickers. What? We're not gonna be playing mobile games. No, sir. Oh, Boner, how are you? Are you erect today? I will say, I am not a mobile gamer, but in my infinite boredom, right? Because I don't have my drawing tablet. I don't have arcade. I actually saw like the arcade emote we have in Discord, and I was like so happy. It's like I hadn't seen the man in 50 years. Did you do the thing where you like translate it like 50 times? I was so happy to see Arcade. I was like, oh my god, he's still alive. I miss him so much. And I don't have like any good writing utensils. Here's all I have. And notebook paper, which is not very stimulating. So in my infinite boredom, with no arcade, no drawing tablet, no actual good markers, no good paper, no PC, no huge dicked nerds on my screen, and nothing new on YouTube, I decided to try 2 mobile games. I got Idle Apocalypse, because the pixel artwork looked cute, and I got, I wish I could fucking tab out temporarily out of Twitch to just like fucking see what the name is. It's like a dino digging game. You dig the dinos out of the dirt, and you like have a museum, and the museum collects money, and you use the money to go on expeditions. But the amount of money that you get, I was expecting it to be like trickles, but I'm making a lot of money, so I can go on a lot of I get tired of playing the game, and I feel like you're supposed to be running out of money, which is why you would like let it sit for a little bit. No, I know I wouldn't like, Cookie Clicker. And yes, I know, an idle game. Oh, you. But it's cute. I like the pixel artwork. There's actually a game that developer just came out with, that looks pretty good as well. So I might check it out. I thought my brother was supposed to be coming tomorrow, so I was trying to like budget the amount of things I could possibly entertain myself and feed myself with, and it turns out I need a whole other day of like shit to do. Fuck. There was an idle game back in the good old days, like a year ago. I think it was earlier this year when I was getting my PC I was playing this idle game. It was like where you could evolve a bunch of species, and you were a sentient icosahedron, and there was like a solar system simulation, and there was a dino simulation. I don't remember what it was called. Did your mom tell you that you were a handsome young man after you got that haircut? She did. She does think I'm handsome. Nightbot. Nightbot is so toxic. You know, people are going to be like watching this VOD and going, why is he vertical? Why? Who is he talking to? I don't know if you guys can see chat on the screen. Like how it is for me. Here's my beautiful face. And chat is like covering my face. Well, I see like here, like here's chat. Here's like my mute / stop streaming buttons. Here's my like activity log, and then like my statistics. I don't like seeing how many viewers I have. Okay, you can't see chat. Okay. Yeah, then people are gonna be like, who are you talking to, Pyth? Yeah, hello. Hello, Pyth? Are you going... He's finally going crazy. Oh, shit. I think what I might do... I might get takeout again today. But I'll get, like, a sizable... I wish I could get Papa John's stuffed crust without getting a large. Like, I wish I could just get, like, a small pizza... but with stuffed crust. But you have to get a large, which I think is kind of silly. Like, maybe, what if I don't want to eat pizza for 4 days straight? What if I just want to, like, enjoy? And I know that I could just get cheesy bread, you know, because I like no sauce. No sauce in my pizza, sir. I fucking love Papa John's. I'm actually kind of sad because I'll be moving not only to some bumfuck town in you know, bumfuck Egypt, Missouri, but I'm also going to be moving to the middle of the country. So I'm so used to like a bunch of like, you know, fast food places being available to me. All that's in my all that's gonna be in the town that I'm moving to is a McDonald's, a deli store, or like a grocery store with a deli in it, 2 gas stations, and like I think a Taco Bell, and oh, there's a Pizza Hut too, but none of this stuff I like. Why am I moving in the first place? The stars have aligned, my dear boner. I'm like looking down, like, oh, my little boner. Oh. I'm like poking it. Ew. I'm moving because my brother got tired of living in a house with like 7 million people in it, and I'm tired of paying fucking $800 for rent alone. So we were like, let's just move in together. So that's why we're doing that. And the place that we're moving to is in a city where I grew up in, and it's in a house where he lived in for a few years. So it's just like, I'll be closer to friends and family, or I should say the only friends I am still acquainted with from high school. The only family I like, and that's about it. Not really any upsides outside of I'll have more space and I'll be paying less. I would still prefer to live in the city. I'm supposed to have good internet. I will be very mad if the internet is not up to snuff with my standards. It's supposed to be good, because apparently when he lived there, when fucking 9 people lived there, I should say, in the lake house, you know, there used to be fucking 5 people playing online on the PS4, 7 people watching Netflix, another 10 people watching YouTube. So it should be fine. It should be fine if there's just like 2 people living there. I really mean it. I'm gonna be mad if the internet is not fast. Like, I will suck someone's weenie if it means I get to have good internet. Like, the thing about this place is that the internet's really good because that's part of the reason why my rent is so high. Like, I don't have to pay for maintenance. I don't have to pay for utilities because I guess it's included in the rent. Smoke single per second. Single? Signal. Smoke single. Smoke Smoke single. Smoke single. Smoke signal. Signal. I'm getting there. I promise I'm getting there. I've been screaming for so long, I'm like losing my mind. I'm stroking out. It's finally happening. My gamer diet has finally gotten to my head. Oh, boner. You want to hear something that'll make you like die from not from cringe. Something that will make your heart weep, like truly just make you disappointed in me. But yes, I'm stroking out. It's finally happening. Is it a bullet? What's a bullet? My dick in your mom's ass last night? You know, Arcade calls me as quick as a bullet in bed. And I don't know what that means, guys. What does that mean? What does that mean when my husband calls me as quick as a bullet in the bedroom? I think I actually am losing my mind a little bit. I've been talking for longer than I have this entire week.
My voice is getting all gravelly.
I think it's also from the latent having nothing to do all week. I'm like in Dwarf Fortress, you can lock a dwarf in a room with food and water and a bed. And they'll be fine, but their needs will not be met. I feel like a dwarf who has lost their fucking mind because he didn't have shells for some, like, schizophrenic creation they were trying to finish. That's what I feel like right now. Like, I feel like on the verge of weeping because I haven't been able to drop Arcade in a week. I'm also getting kind of hungry.
I want a fruit smoothie right now.
Oh, I don't know if you heard that. It was very subtle. My stomach was pressed. Oh, my tummy was pressed against the table and it like growled. It's growling right now. You know, I'm surprised. Speaking of good internet, I remember the last time I tried having mobile pushes up glasses, a mobile stream at home. I remember it not going so hot because the connection like just kept breaking. Has it seemed pretty stable to you guys? I don't know if it was just because of changes to the app or if the connection is better somehow, or maybe because no one's here. You know, maybe because it's like 2 days to Christmas. You know, we're in the fucking middle of Hanukkah right now, bitches. I've never heard my tummy make those noises before. Maybe that's why. No one's here, so no one can, like, be hogging the bandwidth of the local area. But I hope, because I will reiterate, I hope that the internet is fine when I move into my brother's place. But I'm just not super sure, because every time he's like voice chatted me from his house, it's like trying to recall a Skype connection from 2008. So I don't know. Mental snap. Pythania has mentally snapped and will attack anything closest to him. Reason. No arcade body pillow. Honestly, my life, bitch, my life is a living hell without a life-sized arcade body pillow to snuggle, okay? I think I might actually die. I have 4 hours to live before I physically shrivel up and die. Oh yeah, that's the first priority. Fuck having a good office chair. I want a life-sized, realistic arcade body pillow. And not one of those, like, rectangular pillows. I mean, like, plush. I want a 6'3", anatomically accurate, clothable arcade... yeah, an arcade pillow body. With the weenie! Or else... The weenie won't be erect. It'll be just like his normal weenie. But the weenie will be there nonetheless. Oh, I just noticed something new. Speaking of weenies, I was just like playing with his like little chin, and it's like a flap. Sir, you have a ball sack on your neck. Do you want to explain yourself? Sir? Sir. No, I don't want an arcade sex doll. If I wanted to have sex with Arcade, I would model him in Blender and give him a big fat weenie. Oh, wait. No. I think, like, maybe down the road, if I ever get bored, or incredibly horny, whichever happens first. Probably horny. That'll probably be the first thing that happens. I'll give that model a big fat good old weenie. But otherwise, that model won't have a weenie. That's weird. Look, I may spend every waking moment wanting to drain Arcade's balls. But I'm not gonna add a penis to it. Yeah, look, guys. I don't want to fuck the doll. I just want the doll to have a perfect Greek penis on it and nipples. That's all I want. It's not weird. This is like getting into 4chan, like green text you would find in 2010 territory. Oh, I'm remembering a particularly rancid story. I'm remembering 2 rancid stories. So one of the stories, someone was very infatuated with the pantsless chipmunk girl from Sonic. I don't know her name. I don't even know if she was a chipmunk. I just know that she wasn't wearing pants. She wore a shirt, but not pants. I don't know if she's from Sonic. I don't know. She was some 90s character, wore a shirt, no pants, probably a chipmunk. Probably from Sonic. And this person took a human skeleton. Not a real one. I should add that. I hope it wasn't a real human skeleton. It was like yellowed. Maybe it was, knowing 4chan, it probably, not just 4chan. Yes, it was Sally Acorn. That's her name. Specifically the B board on 4chan back in the day probably was a real skeleton. But he took this skeleton and wrapped a bunch of fabric around the joints to simulate like muscle, and then put like plush skin all over it. So it was like articulated like a real human. And then he dressed her up. She didn't have any like weird parts, you know. She didn't have like a fleshlight, as far as we could see. But it was rather rancid. Yes. And the other rancid story I can think of, it wasn't from 4chan. It was from some obscure Japanese. It wasn't like 8chan. It wasn't like one of those. Yeah, like if you know, you know. About the Sally Acorn human skeleton image. I think I shared it once, like a really long time ago on in our Discord. Because it was just so rancid. But it wasn't like a specifically an image sharing forum website. It was like it was like a Tumblr kind of, where you could share images and post about stuff. But you know, I hope you know what I'm trying to say. And it was of this man who, if he put his talents to good use, could have made like a fucking killing off making really lifelike, beautiful porcelain and clay sculptures. But instead, he decided to make sex dolls of Rei Ayanami. What he would do, he would create the skeleton. Oh, do you know what I'm talking about? About the Rei Ayanami, like, fucked up. Like, he would create the bones. They weren't human bones, because he would make them out of fucking wood or something. And then, like, make each rib, like, articulated, and then he would, like, layer the muscles and skin onto it. And they would have very articulated genitalial pieces. like not even you could use it as a fleshlight. It was just like it was just like individually carved out labial pieces, like for the, you know, the bits. And it's like, oh, ew, that's sir, that is a 14-year-old. You don't want to know, Panda. You don't want to know. How are you, Panda? How are you? You just got you're catching the tail end of some rancid, some. Oh, I haven't seen you in a while. I hope that life. Everyone's been like neck deep in life, so I hope that you've been doing fine. I've had a week. I thought I was moving out a week ago, but that didn't happen. Instead, we decided to focus on moving out my desk and my PC and my papers and stuff. So I've had nothing to do for a week, and I'm like bored out of my fucking mind. And I'm a week behind work, and I know that it's gonna be so stressful when I get my desk set up. Ugh. Honestly, Boner, this is about as country as I'm gonna get until I move to Louisiana, because I'm actually moving north right now. I'm not gonna say where, but I'm moving more north. In fact, when I was a kid, I fucking hated y'all. I hated that shit. But now I love y'all. I love cowboys and Ram Ranch. Hey, can you guys pay for me to move to Ram Ranch? It's not like I'm moving to fucking Nebraska, guys. I'm just moving 2.5 hours northward. I'm migrating, as the Jade Beak is known to do. Oh my god, he's moving to Canada. Oh shit. Ooh, now it's a little bit too hot. Ooh. Ooh. Talking about cowboys and Ram Ranch kind of got me feeling a certain way. You missed such philosophical lectures such as plush reviews and fucking human skeleton plushies. And what else have we talked about? Pubic hair, balls. Yeah, that's pretty par for the course. You haven't missed anything. Wait, what is that emote? What's that emote called, Boner? Yeah, Alaska. As much as I love Blizzy, I don't know how he does it. And he's actually he moved from further south than I live. It is a yellow card. What is that? I thought it was a phone. What does yellow card mean? Do they get limited immigration rights? One more time and I will have to kick you out of stream. What? Talking about balls? Asking you one more time? I don't know what you're talking about. Sports thing? Oh. Do I look like I know any? Look how skinny I am. I'm a dumb little nerdy twink. And you expect me to know shit about sports? Oh, I see. Do they get limited immigration rights? You know? Those goddamn cowboys coming out of Ram Ranch, immigrating to America. Actually, Ram Ranch, canonically, is most likely in Canada, because Grant MacDonald is from Canada. He has a lot of songs about Prince Henry. Wait, who's the fucking... Who's the dude? Who's the royal dude of Canada? He sings a lot about him. And occasionally he will sing about other political Canadian figures, which I think is so funny as an American, because like it's like if someone in America started making like erotic cowboy rap songs about, I was gonna say Joe Biden, but that's really gross. He's an old man. I am an energy vampire. Now show me your weenie. I am an energy vampire. Wee wee. I did run out of steam a little bit, a little while ago. And I feel like my brain sugar is getting kind of low. You know, I'm hungry. I wish I could just order. Like, I could just go beep, boop, boop, beep, beep, beep on my phone. But if I even think of tabbing out, Twitch will end my stream, which is fucking stupid. Drinking the milk. The only person's milk I drink, I said that right. The only person's milk I drink is Arcade's. Only video game milk for me, sir. You know, I don't think they even have video game. Like, I know in the Fallout universe, adjusts glasses, snorts. In the Fallout universe, they do have hollow tapes. They have holotapes with like video games on them, I think that's canon. Because I know they use holotapes for like videos. How else would Arcade be watching gladiator porn? That's canon, by the way. Maybe not porn, but he definitely watched some big buff Latin speaking men wrestle each other. That's canon. I think Arcade might have a type. Okay, because I knew I read somewhere that they use holotapes for games. Or, like, you know, they have, like, square objects. I will be right back. I've been, like, 2 seconds from pissing myself for like an hour. Yeah, like I know that these the games that they have in Fallout are like super basic, um, because they don't have the technology to do, or they didn't rather have the technology to do that. So yeah, I severely doubt that Arcade even knows what a video game is. That's so sad. Makes me so sad. You know, honestly, even if Arcade did know what a video game is, he probably wouldn't like them. He doesn't seem like the gaming type, you know. He would be like, yeah, I'd rather be reading a book. You know, he's kind of, I wouldn't say he's snooty, but he would be a little bit sassy about it. Oh, you know what? You're right. He would. That, you know, actually, those text adventure games that would be super likely in the in like the canon, right? Like in the technology they would have. Pretty easy to put together because it's just text. You know, it's like one of those choose your own adventure books. You know, where you get to flip to whatever page. I never had any of those. But I've heard of them. Yeah, I feel like he would love those. Making a mod where you can give Arcade a text adventure video game. Getting Zach Levi to record 2 lines where he says, "Cool, thank you." Like, thank you in the most, like, uninterested way possible. Like, oh, okay, Arcade. I'll just take it back if you're not thankful. I actually have it in my story, which is just a glorified Fallout New Vegas fan fiction. I have it so that Joy, like there are video games, but they're all arcade games, and it's like treated as a super capitalistic thing, you know. 'Cause that's a good way to get money, arcade machines, and Joy, mind you, arcade. He really does not like arcades because it's like because he believes in reincarnation. And what do you do in an arcade game? If you die, you pay money to be reborn. That's how he sees it, and he thinks it's really gross. And he just find, and he knows that arcade machines are very unfair. He knows that it's expensive, and he knows that it's just like a terrible waste of technology that could be used to make something like I don't know, like an X-ray machine. That's not how it works, but like in his little mind, actually he has a big fucking head. In his big old brain, a very wrinkly brain, that's what's going on. Be right back. I'm gonna ask Josh yuck, Josh Sawyer. I'm gonna ask Mr. Sawyer, the man who wrote Arcade and a lot of Fallout New Vegas. Hey, Mr. Josh Sawyer, would Arcade like Dwarf Fortress? Would Arcade like Rogue? Would Arcade like Stardew Valley? Probably. I don't know. Hey, Mr. Streamer, I think you should try Arcade playing an arcade game while he's playing with his joystick. Ew. Ew. Fuck. Okay, earlier there was like a 3 billion fucking notifications on my phone screen, and I cleared them. And probably shouldn't have done that, because this is like the most attention I've gotten in a whole week, and I'm probably gonna miss someone who tried to message me. Oopsie. Meerkats, like the animal, or is that like a game? What would Arcade think of a toucan? What would Arcade think if he ate a Dorito? Would Arcade like the smell of a candle that has the scent of vanilla? Does he even know what vanilla smells like? Honestly, all I want to do is just make a nice bread for Arcade. I want to feed him. Arcade! Oh my god! Nightbot. They have ovens. Why do they call it oven? Because when you out hot comes in the hot, food out the cold. I forgot how that went. Why do they call it an oven if you in hot out eat the food? Does anyone know what I'm trying to reference? Oh my god, I would come. If I saw an arcade cosplayer, I would probably come in my pants. I would pull my pants out. I would still be coming everywhere, and people would be like, "Oh my god, he's coming!" And then the arcade cosplayer would come over and he would suck my weenie, and I would be like, "Oh!" and I would come even more. That's how I envision it happening in my head. Do you think that's a realistic scenario? You have to replicate it. No, it doesn't work because I'm not at my fucking PC. You silly gooses. I've been trying to use like silly words like silly, goofy, goofball. No, I'm not gonna scream. Sorry. Mainly because my voice kind of hurts. Oh, okay. So my mom, well, actually, she didn't do anything, but I got a call from a verified number earlier today. And it was when I was waiting for my Panera to come. So I was like, "Oh, it's my Panera." No, but it was a verified number from this state. So I figured, "Oh, that's my order." So I rushed to the door while answering it, and it was. And looking back now, it was obviously an Indian scammer. But I wanted to be nice, and she was calling about life insurance for my mom. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. She was using my mom's name. She didn't know who I was. And I was like, I don't know who that is. Like, you have the wrong number, ma'am. And I could just barely understand her. She was talking very fast, very strong accent. But it was so weird. So I didn't like refer her to my mom just in case it was a scam. I was just like, that's weird. But it could be legitimate because it's a verified number. Which usually when I get these scam calls, it's like scam alert, spam alert, pull down your pants and shit on the ground alert. I don't know. But I mean, I guess so. That's just the first time I saw that, so I figured, okay, it could be legitimate. So I just shared the number to my mom and was like, "Hey, someone called from this number asking for you." And I didn't tell this person like, "Hey, call this number." And because I could barely understand her, I was just like, "I don't know who that is, ma'am. I'm not name. I'm not name. Sorry." And she hung up. That's crazy. Because now that I know that it's a scam. Oh, good night, boner. I hope that you have a wonderful night. Have sweet dreams. Have a nice, restful slumber. I haven't been sleeping all that well myself, but I think it's just because it's been the sun is setting, and it's not even 5 p.m. Excellent. I might stop streaming to order food soon. My voice is getting rather tired. I was on a train of thought there. But yeah, I was like, yeah, I don't know who name is, and I didn't tell them to call a specific number because if they were a legitimate company, right, and they somehow had my number, then they most definitely would have my mom's number too. Like that's not unheard of for a company to have like a few numbers and then just call a different one if the first one doesn't work. So I'm like, okay, if it's legitimate, they should, like, I don't even know why a life insurance thing would have my number, but if they have my mom's, then they'll go to her next. But I decided to share the number with my mom anyway, and the reason why I'm bringing all this up is because I just got a messenger notification from her saying, "Yeah, that was bogus. Thank you for not referring them to me." And I'm like, cool. I just don't know how they got my number with my mom's name. I know something selling data like it's candy, but I've never had that happen before. What a weird, like, hopefully that's not like foreboding. I hope that's like Indian ninjas will not come to my door and kill me in my sleep or something. Just a bizarre sequence of events. Yeah, I'm pretty tuckered out myself, if I'm honest. I'm hungry. Oh. I'm tired. And I think it's in my best interest to order food while the sun is still out before it gets really cold. So I think I'm going to end it here. I wish I could raid someone, but I can't type in chat, can I? No. No, I can't. It's sad. So I hope that I might have another stream tomorrow if If my brother doesn't come tomorrow, because he said he was coming down on Christmas, and I thought Christmas was tomorrow, but apparently it is not. Tomorrow is Christmas Eve. So, yeah. Ta-da, y'all. I hope that everyone has a nice sleep. And stay warm, please. Good night. Good night.